All right. Good evening, everyone. We are coming on live for what looks like they're saying, the Storm Prediction Center is saying there's a chance for some tornadoes, but at least some severe weather. And it's the northern plains as well as the northeast, which I think is really interesting, which is what I have up on the map right now, because there's a line of storms passing through New England right now. I just looked over the northern plains, Minnesota, that area. It looks like they haven't really fired up there yet. Um, with this line of storms, though, they haven't really become severe yet, and I don't know if they're going to because they seem to be making their way across the Northeast. But I figured to come on anyways. We could watch these and chat a little bit, and then go from there. So let's start out with going to the what the Storm Prediction Center is actually saying for this event. So let me just switch over to that real quick. All right, so scroll up. You can see on the map the different. You can't really see. Hold on. Some of those times when my stuff's in the way. All right, let's see. How can I do this? What I'm going to do is maybe I can zoom out. Nope, can't do that. All right. So anyways, this over the Northeast and over at the Northern Plains, there's actually an area. You know what I can do actually? Hold on. Let me unlock this. And I can move it over like this. Look at that. Look at me. All right. And just lock the overlay again. So you can see this area. But the the thing about this is actually the tornado risk. And so the Northern Plains is really the higher risk. That's the marginal, I should say slight marginals in the New England and in the lower half of the central U.S. But again, we have that in the Northeast right now, and so it's possible. So let's go down here and check this out real quick. I want to move this back over. All right, so I'll read it to you. So there's a slight risk of severe thunderstorms across parts of the northern plains into the upper Midwest and southern Arizona. Hello, how are you? Severe thunderstorms are possible today into tonight across parts of eastern Dakotas into northern Minnesota, as well as across portions of southern Arizona. Marginal risk is in the northeast, was trimmed behind the eastward moving band of frontal convection. This activity will continue to pose a risk of damaging wind gusts and possibly a brief tornado this afternoon before moving incredibly stable air mass sampled soundings moving off the southern New England coast. So it's a lot of the stuff they were talking earlier, and a lot of this is contingent on the daytime warming. And we didn't necessarily have a lot of cloud breaks in New England, so we might not have gotten the warming. So we might not even get the severe storms, and never mind the tornadoes. But we're going to watch them anyways. And then we come to the upper Midwest plains. Prefrontal thunderstorms occurring this morning. There's a bunch of storms that came through. Looking for this afternoon. Isolated and widely scattered thunderstorm development is forecast with southward extent into central high plains. A hot and very well mixed low-level air mass ahead of a frontal surface trough across this area may support occasional severe gusts and convective outflow. But weaker mid-level winds and relative modest deep layer shear should result in only loosely organized clusters of cells. So they're kind of bringing back what they're saying, but they left up the levels and the potential. So I decided to go on, even if it doesn't happen. We'll watch it for a couple hours, see what happens, and then go from there with this. So let's get back to the radar. Welcome to everybody that's here, by the way. Feel free to say hello, chat it up, and let me know where you're from, where you're watching from. Also, if there's some area you want to check out, just put it in the chat and I will get to it when I can or when I notice it, because I get distracted sometimes. So if you put it in there and I don't grab it, after a while, feel free to put it in there again. A great way to put it in there is to just give it like a, heading, like, area check or something. I should come up with a template for that. That would actually be easier. But anyways, I'll be happy to check areas as well. Right now we have, for warnings, we have a wind gust, special marine, and we have high winds warnings in Alaska. Interesting. And then we have some flood in Texas. forecasted point, and then New Jersey has a flood. There's some gale. So we don't really have any severe thunderstorm warnings. And looking at this line, it's kind of moderate. It looks like heavy rain. Matter of fact, if you notice, we're not really seeing any lightning. I mean, we were a second ago, so there was definitely some lightning. You can see a little lightning pop up there. But not super severe. Okay. And you find the radar up here. This camera is actually up in this upper area up by Maine. So you should see the storms come over the mountains and come towards us. We might get a good view of that as well as we're going forward. So again, I don't know what we're going to see. I don't know what we're going to get, but we can watch it together. Let's take a look at what they were saying for the mesoscale analysis for this area. All right, so this is the New England area. The potential for additional, I should say when this came out. So this came out at 3:10, so not that long ago, a couple hours ago. The potential for an additional 1 to 2 inches of rain, spot max 3 inches, will maintain at least an isolated flash flood threat across New England through 0 Zulu. We're 5 hours behind that. Peak hourly rainfalls of 1 to 2 inches expected, with a threat ending from west to east into the evening. Discussion: trends in radar imagery across the Northeast over the last 3 hours showed weakening associated with shower thunderstorms over the southeastern New England, while new shower thunderstorm development was underway to the west. 6:45 Zulu radar imagery showed a narrow axis of higher reflectivity extending along the Vermont-New Hampshire border into western Mass and along New York-Connecticut border. It's a long line. Just ahead of the cold front, the 18Z SPC, Storm Prediction Center meso-analysis, showed Cape levels of 500 to 1,000. That's not much. I mean, that's enough to pop up a thunderstorm, but it's not. And you get over like 2,000, now we're talking really severe. You can still see that, but that's when I see 500 to 1,000, it's joules. It's not. I'm like, oh, okay, it's not. Doesn't seem like anything crazy. A place for Connecticut into central Mass, Vermont, New Hampshire, and western Maine along. The amount of rainfall that increases 1 to 8 inches near the cold front for about 2 to 3 inches along the coast. Let's see. Forecast: the cold front will track east through New England, clearing much of the region by 0 Zulu. Again, 5 hours. We're 5 hours ahead of that. So that's midnight Zulu. So what would that be? 6 o'clock, around the next hour, which makes sense because the line's coming through. 3 to 5 hours. Cells are not likely to remain over a given location for too long. However, portions of southern Vermont, New Hampshire into central and western Mass, Connecticut have lowered flash flood guidance values of about 1 inch or less in an hour. Hourly flash flood guidance of up to 2 inches or higher is in place for the remaining portions of New England. There is some potential for a line segment to push out ahead of a quickly then portions of the south, setting up alignment with the mean southwesterly steering flow and supporting brief training. This would allow for hourly rainfalls of 1 to 2 inches. Additional rainfall of 1 to 2 inches expected in portions of New England, with spot maximum totals of 3 inches, which we talked about earlier. Isolated to widespread instances of flash flooding may occur, or isolated flooding, at which point a deeper moisture should have moved out and most of the region ending the flash flood threat. And this was from National Weather Service meteorologist Otto. Great name. All right, so let's take a look at this. I want to look at this from the perspective of how strong the storms actually are. So I want to make sure I get a nice close radar. So this area right here is probably the strongest. Yeah, I'd say. This is really close, so it's kind of the beam's going really low. And this one's a little further away, so it's kind of going higher because the beam goes up on a little bit of an angle. And that's showing that that's pretty good. So this one going to Paris and Farmington looks like it's developing some. And then as we go down, oops, scroll in. Kind of disappears. We're not seeing much. So of this line, I'm thinking this Farmington area right here. this area right here is probably, I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying of the line of storms, this area looks like it's the strongest. Um, and so let me just make sure that I have a camera, try to have a camera in that area. So give me 1 second. So that's Farmington, Augusta. So that is just above the little pump out there. Yes, there's a camera there, but I think this one doesn't work, or it might be the one we're on right now. Let me just check. Yes, the one we're on right now. So that's good. All right. So we're on the right camera. Oh, hello. Where are you guys walking to? All right. So let's go back to this. All right. So apparently when I switched to the screen, it muted me again. It happens to me all the time. So this looks like a painting. Literally looks like a painting. It's wild. It's literally it's a live screen. It's a live camera. I can see it moving. but it looks like a painting. It's wild. So where's everybody watching from? You got Brian edits. He's not shy. Where are you watching from, Brian? And everyone else too. If you're watching, let me know where you're watching from. If there's an area you want me to check out while we're waiting for things to maybe pick up a little bit because it's a little quiet right now. So I'm seeing a report through some of my things I monitor saying that apparently there's a tree that fell on somebody earlier in Plymouth, Mass, and it turned out to be a fatality. So that's sad. The person was actually killed by the tree. I don't know if it was weather related or something else, but ended up killing the person. That's not good. Let's go to Minnesota, just see what's going on over there real quick, just to see. Wisconsin, Minnesota. Fifth thunderstorm more in Arizona. Oh, so we could pop down there too. That was showing some, wasn't showing tornadoes risk, but it was showing severe thunderstorm risk. But let's just take a peek here real quick. Oh, this radar is not working. Okay, good. I'm not seeing much going on there. It looks like just regular rain. So let's go to that Arizona one. So that's saying 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds on this one. All right, this is interesting. We got a chaser there too. Brian Montgomery's there watching. So that's a good sign that he's down there. I can't show his video because that would be copyright infringement, but he's down there. So okay, that's not a bad camera. It's a still, but put that over here in case we see something. Let's take a look here. So I wonder if I can put it on the overlay. Nope, it goes behind it. Sorry, look like this. It's fine. All right, so let's go in that direction too. That's interesting. Let's see how strong these are. Oh, pretty strong. Especially Santa Cruz, that's really strong. And right here is really strong. Those are big storms. So he's obviously looking at this storm right here. But down here is pretty strong too. All right, so now I know why they're not warning that. They're not warning that because it's out of the country. All right, so we'll concentrate on this area right here. So this is Canelo. All right, so let's find out what counties we have here. We'll get this real quick. Santa Cruz County. So give me that 1 second. I'm gonna pull that up. It feeds Santa Cruz County. Turn the volume down a little bit so we're not going to get blown our ears off. All right, so this is saying it was put out Oh, it's like, why is this time so early? 2:45 Mountain Standard Time. Um, so until 2:45 Mountain Standard Time. Severe thunderstorms located 7 miles south of Elgin, moving southwest at 10 miles an hour, hazardous 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail. It was radar assessed for that. So let's get out of here. And let's see, Santa Cruz. Just see real quick if we have anything for Santa Cruz cameras. Traffic cams. Live Arizona cameras. No. Webcams. Santa Cruz Harbor. Okay. Santa Cruz Harbor. Santa Cruz, California. I don't want that. Santa Cruz, Arizona. I knew it looked way too nice there. All right, let's see. Go back to here for a second so I can give you guys at least a decent view. Trench camp. 107 degrees there. Wow. The cameras I'm seeing aren't showing a lot of weather, so not sure why that is. And they seem like they're still, so that's not going to work. Arizona. Not. They keep trying to push me to California. That's right, we got that intersection. Refreshes every 30 seconds. Let's see any rotation in this, although do that calling for tornadoes. Yeah, not seeing any. Yep, nothing. Is that going to refresh or what? Mm. All right, let's see. So Tuscan's right there. Tuscan. Oh no, it's far north. Okay, that won't work. This is way south. It's right on the line. No, okay. All right, so that's there. Let's see if we have cameras. 110 eastbound. Just reissued it. Showing some hail in there. That storm's really perking up. That's a good storm. You can see seeing some hail. So he's probably got a good view of that storm, I bet. All this stuff right here is hail. And so people understand, the reason hail is an indication that it's becoming a severe storm is that the way a thunderstorm works is you have an updraft and then stuff comes down and the air goes out in front of the storm. The updraft pushes stuff up. And so this water that goes up, it gets to the upper atmosphere where it's colder, it freezes, starts falling. And then if the updraft is stronger than how heavy the ice particle is, it pushes it up again and it adds more water, like a snowball, just getting bigger and bigger and bigger until it gets to the point where it's too heavy for the updraft to hold it up and then it falls. And so large hail is usually an indication that the storm is strong. And in this one, they're saying inch and a quarter hail right now and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Oops. That's crazy. The camera has not refreshed yet. Let's see. Where the heck's that camera? It's not close enough anyways. I'll leave the New Hampshire one up in case there's rain coming. If I find another one, I'll go grab it for you. So New Mexico now has a severe thunderstorm warning. That is 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So now we have New Mexico and Arizona on the board for severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's check New Mexico out real quick. So it's way up northeast of this current storm. See how strong it is. Oh, that's strong. Oof. All right. New Mexico, Grant County, New Mexico. I've been there before. No, I haven't been there, but I've been there on my stream. Because I remember that. It's amazing how many different areas that I'm seeing that I've done before. Add a bunch of fire departments. I hate when they do that. It's a grant. Drive people nuts. You as well. It's gonna drive me nuts.
Again, Highway 180 near Arena Valley Animal Clinic for a vehicle crash. A 45-year-old male that is bleeding from the face. He is alert and able to walk around. He's also complaining of a shoulder injury. He rear-ended a UPS truck. Again, this is 180 near Arena Valley Animal Clinic, Central Code 1518.
Let's see. All right, let's do this. Can I make this bigger? Yes, I can. All right, so let me grab this real quick. Fix this real quick.
Samantha, go ahead. Yes, ma'am, I'll be clear from Kirkman Road headed to the next one. Copy, 1519. What are you doing, Central? I copied your route, Command 3.
All right, so if we go to live cam now, we should go to this, and I gotta fix this view too. There we go. Oh, that was the sky. Oh, definitely the sky. All right, so this is the same spot as the storm right here, Grant County. Definitely some decent rain up there. Look at that rain on the upper left. It's like a wall of rain. Unfortunately, I don't speak anything about English, so I'm not quite sure what she said. I catch Atlantic hurricane. I think I at least catch that part. Last time I checked, there was no Atlantic hurricanes. I can look real quick. Yep, nothing in its 7-day forecast for Atlantic hurricane season. And this is definitely strengthening. It's funny. I have 2 scanners going for this like similar areas, and it's only picking up one side of it. Like one of it, it's it's just one scanner. And then when she talks, it comes through both scanners. It must be a power thing. Maybe that dispatch center is putting out more power, so it's picking it up. It's a definitely good looking little storm back there, though. It's kind of coming over the mountains. What a beautiful little center of town that is. Oh, looks like it's starting to rain there. Starting to see some raindrops. I think it's rain. Could be hail, but I think it's rain. So we should see it come through. Let me see what we got for winds on this thing. 20-mile-an-hour winds. Maybe close to 30. There's almost 30 right there. So we're seeing possibilities of 30-mile-an-hour winds. Looks like Arizona just put out another severe thunderstorm warning, but we are currently in New Mexico for this one. And you can see the storm. You can see the storm coming up over the mountains in the upper left. That whole thing is just a wall of rain coming our way. And you can see my larger screen. You can see the raindrops coming down. I haven't seen any lightning yet. Actually, you know what? I look at this. Oh, yeah, there's lightning in that. But I haven't seen any lightning on the screen yet. Interesting. Just light rain like now. If there's any area you guys want me to check out, just put it in the chat. I'd be more than happy to take a look for you. If you want to let me know where you're from, say hello. You want to like the stream, subscribe to the stream, and you can do whatever you want. All right, so let's get rid of that. See, there's Finn. I knew he'd show up. What's going on, Finn? What do you think is going to happen tonight? We're going to get something or what? It's Finn's flash weather. I was saying something else earlier. I was trying to tell people about your channel, and I don't know if you're watching, but that's his channel. So he'll be on a little bit later. We'll pull him on. I mean, I guess I'm assuming he wants to come on, and we'll pull him in, and he'll be part of the broadcast because he's smarter than I am. So that's why I bring him on. But right now we're looking at this, severe storm. They're warning it, and it looks severe to me based on the hail and how tall it is. And, again, the warning for New Mexico. I'll go over this again real quick. So this is north central Grant County and southwestern New Mexico. It's until 4 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. Severe thunderstorm located over Pino Altos. I can't see these things. And is nearly stationary. That's why it gets dangerous because they'll just stay there and build. Hail damage to vehicles expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. And locations impacted: Silver City, Tyrone, Pino Altos, Little Walnut Village. What a cute name that is. Little Walnut Village. Cherry Creek Campground. Well, if you're camping there, you might want to be careful. All right. We got a decent camera, a decent view, so we're going to stick with it. So let me grab this real quick. Actually, that's not what I wanted. Proton. Let me see something for a second here and move this out of the way. Move this out of the way. Thank you very much for the like. See if that thing's still strengthening. Looks like it is. Stronger. What do I do for work? I'm an emergency management director. I work for a city, large city. Well, large relatively. It's about 81,000 people. But it's 81,000 people in 4 square miles. Very small city, but a lot of people. And I'm in charge of the city's emergency management department, which is why I kind of go at this from an emergency management perspective. Let's see. And so this is where it gets complicated because I'm, from New England, and I work in New England, and so sometimes the streams, the weather will be in the area that I'm responsible for, and obviously my full-time job has to take precedence over my stream, my hobby, that sort of thing. So I was watching that closely today too, because if it looked like it was gonna really impact New England, we had a potential for tornadoes, I'd have to be doing my job versus my hobby. And I like both, so, either way. I got a little police car, but you guys can't see in your camera. Here he comes. A little police car. Everyone say hello to the cop. That was my previous gig. I did about 18 years in law enforcement before I transitioned over to being an emergency management director. It's right now. I bought Show NORCAT some love. NORCAT is I don't possess, but is the channel's Twitter, and she does a bunch of things, but she's a bot. She monitors National Weather Service, does analysis, and posts up basic analysis for those things. And so you can follow her on Twitter. It is, or X, I should say, x.com/theNorcat. And NorCat means it comes from Northeast. So it's basically Northeast and then cat, because I'm FishaCat, so she's NorCat. And just don't tell her she's a robot. She thinks she's real. Let's see. So it looks like it's weakening. It kind of pops up. You can see it, and then goes down. That purple is what you're looking at. Is that brighter, darker purple? That's how tall the storm is. And so it kind of got tall, and now it's kind of coming down a little bit. So it might be weakening a little bit. What was that for? Arizona, New Mexico, New Mexico. So there's a second one in New Mexico somewhere. This one, there it is, right there. See how close this is. Not really close, actually. Oh, they're right next to each other. Okay. Good for you, Finn. By the way, you can see his channel. Well, you're still a moderator, right? Yeah, you're moderate. You're a moderator. Just throw your channel in the chat. Give him a follow or give him a subscribe. I've watched some of his videos. He does a really good job breaking down. He does a good job breaking it down if he was an adult. He's a child. Sorry, Finn. Don't take that the wrong way. It's actually a compliment. And he does a really good job breaking it down in a way that is amazing for a person his age and his passion for weather. Like I said, he'll be on a little bit later. Let me just kind of pan out here a little bit and let him ease in. But you'll get to see, how he does. And, his videos, not only is he good at analyzing the weather, but he does a really good job editing videos. And if you've ever been on the other side of YouTube, this stuff, I was gonna say it's easy. It's not easy. I mean, I have literally 17 screens up right now I'm monitoring and doing things with. But it's easier in the aspect that their actual videos, the recorded videos, there's a lot of editing that goes into it a lot. And it's not easy. And there's an art to it. And his videos are very well done. So yeah, so that's the one we're looking at right now. It looks like it's kind of weakening a little bit. And then the one upper by the Route 180 is listen, you keep going there, Finn. Nightbot's going to time you out for repetitive chats. Just be warned. Just be warned. Nightbot looks for repetitive chats, so don't be careful spamming. I know you're not intending to, but Nightbot has his own mind. He's going to look for that. I'm actually surprised he didn't time you out already, because 3 in a row like that, usually he would time you out. Let's see. It's kind of clearing up in the background. It's like, here comes the big storm. It sprinkled for like a half hour. Good. Don't challenge Nightbot. Oh, actually, you know what? He won't. You know why? Do you know why, Finn? He won't. You have immunity because you're a moderator. You don't touch moderators. That's why. If you weren't a moderator and you'd put that same message in 3 times, you would have been timed out by now. That's why he's not doing it, because you're one of the moderators. Right. I just said that. Oh, I forget there's a delay, so you're probably not hearing at the same time. Yep, you're right. Oh, is there a new? Hold on, what's this? A meso? Yeah, it's a meso. Let me just look at this real quick. Or is that not new? It was 3:21 Central Daylight Time. See what it says. Scattered numerous thunderstorms expected across the higher terrain, southeastern Arizona as far as southwest as New Mexico this afternoon and evening. Steep lapse rates. That basically means how quickly particle goes up in the air. Some clustering will promote strong downdrafts with severe gusts possible. The need for a warning is unclear. WW is watcher warning, but could be necessary later today. Visible radar imagery showed initial thunderstorms had developed over the higher terrains of the southern Mongolian Rim. Additional deepening cumulus was noted across the ranges of southern Arizona and southwest New Mexico as air mass has warmed. Continued heating, surface temperatures of 90 to 105 degrees, supporting air destabilization of 1,000 to 1,500 for joules of Cape. It's enough to get a good thunderstorm going, but it's not anything to write home about. Increasing near 2,000. That's a little better. Get up to 2,000. That's when I start paying attention. As inhibition decreases, the current storms are expected to intensify. So there's something capping or holding these storms down a little bit, and as that releases, you'll start seeing these storms potentially blow up. Okay. Let's go take a peek at.
Will be en route to the Carrick on 180.
Let's go check on Arizona again. He's pointing the other direction now. He's looking that direction. Let's check out the strength of these. They try to blow up, and that's still a very strong storm. That's reds. The purples are really strong. So that's still a strong storm. It's not super strong, but it's strong. By the way, that's a scientific term. Super strong. All right, let's check out some other ones. What? There's nothing even here. It must have left the polygon. Oh no, it's just not. We're not on the right radar. There we go. Still, it's so weird. Let's look on this. That's weird. You know what it is? I bet the radar is really close or really far away, and so it's not showing a lot there. But this is, yeah, a little blow up here. You can see it get a little strong for a second and then kind of die down. But look, it's like nothing. It's like, oh, yeah, it might be raining a little bit. That's why you can't trust reflectivity. It's everyone's favorite radar is reflectivity because it looks cool. It's got the reds and the yellows, and it's what everyone is used to seeing. But there's so many other radar products out there that actually do a lot more information. You got to know what you're looking for. All reflectivity is showing is how heavy the precipitation is, how much is coming down, and it's very dependent on the angle of the radar. So you look at the radar. When I pop this up, you'll see. Let's see. Usually it shows the slope of it. 5 scans, blah, blah. Yeah, there's a tilt. You can see right here. So let me grab. Oh, you can't see it. All right, so let me just try this. Right here shows a tilt. So that's 0.5. So that's the measurement. So that's the angle. So if you think of like a radar, hold on, turn around the real screen. Let me get this going here. So you have like the radar ball and the radar tower. When the beam comes off, if it's 0.5, it's probably on an angle like this. And so if the storm is close, you could have, here's my storm right here, come through there. But if the storm is out here, you have the same storm, but now you're just trimming the top of it because it's the angle. And so I can change the tilt if I want to change it to a higher angle or lower angle. And that can tell me a lot. So if I'm seeing a storm and I'm hitting it and I'm like, I want to check to see how strong this is, I can raise the tilt. And then it will, you could go into the stream for now. Yeah, absolutely. I'll get you on 1 second. Absolutely. I can say, okay, I'm going to raise the tilt. And then if I don't see the storm anymore, I see it really weak, I know I can get an idea on how strong the storm is. So that's kind of cool. All right, let me bring Finn in real quick. Finn again there. Finn again. Let's see. 40 minutes is very specific, by the way. And again, you can call. You literally are calling in. I was literally about to send you a link. 1 second. Let me just get out of this for a second. Let me answer the phone real quick. Finn's calling. Hey, Finn. What's going on? Are you muted? You're muted. I don't know why you're muted. Are you muted or do I have you muted? Oh, I think it's me. Hold on. No, I think it's you. All right, I'm going to add you to the right.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
All right, there you go. All right, so let me just add you to the stream real quick. Let's see.
I'm outside because I'm freezing inside. So.
Oh. Guest one. What's going on here? You popped in so easily last time. Let me just make sure I got this right. Assign. Good. All right, let's see if she's showing up on here somewhere.
You should pin my channel thing at the top.
I should pin your channel? Don't get greedy, Finn. I gotta figure out how to get you in here first.
No, okay.
I'm just teasing you. Finn, you're in here, and then I just gotta find you on here. Oh, there you are. All right, there you go.
Okay, there's a little bit of a delay on your stream, so I'm gonna wait.
All right, so let me just change this real quick.
There's an ice cream truck going around outside my house right now.
Don't be jealous. I want ice cream. All right, so guys, this is Finn, and this you can see it on in the chat. It's Finn's /weather.
I'm on.
You're on.
All right, yeah, I see it.
Yep. So this is Finn /weather. He has a great YouTube channel. Definitely check it out. And he's got great videos, and he comes on here once in a while because, again, he's smarter than I am, and knows the stuff. And it's also very entertaining to have him on here. So let me just go back to what we're looking at for a second.
I'm gonna go to the future radar here and try to get a good look at what's going to be happening over the next couple of hours, really. So
I like that. Yeah, do that.
Go to the latest run. Here we go. All right. So we're gonna start up north because there is a slight risk down over in.
Are you able to share your screen?
What?
Are you able to share your screen, or?
I think I am. Give me a second.
Yeah, we'll try it. Let's see. We'll see if we can do it.
Okay, I gotta get this thing over here.
No, take your time, dude. Take your time.
Okay, put this. Stop taking me here. I have so many tabs open. Oh my goodness.
Oh, story of my life. Story of my life.
Hopefully that should. Nope, it doesn't work. Okay. I'm just gonna do this and look it up because this is not going to work. Sorry guys, I'm trying to get my models running here.
No worries, dude. No.
Alright, now I'm gonna try to share my screen here.
No idea what's gonna happen on my end when you do, but that's all right.
Share, okay. Alright, can you see my screen now?
Nope, but I'm gonna put it on the screen. So 1 second. Let's do picture in picture. There we go. This one though. Got second screen of you. Hold on. No. Let's not do that. Let's just get rid of that for a second. And let's do guest 2. We'll make that guest 2. And then we find guest 2.
See here.
That's for the screen. Why is it not showing that? I just fix this. No.
I'm sharing my screen. I'm on like the.
No. I have your screen now. I'm just trying to figure out how to get it. So I want to be so that it's actually showing.
Oh, there's mosquitoes eating me. Okay, I'm gonna have to go inside because there's mosquitoes eating me right now. These mosquitoes love to eat me. I have like 30 mosquito bites.
Let's see. Where are you? There's you, your guest. Should be showing up as an overlay. I can see your screen, by the way. It's again, but I don't know why it's not.
Down, there we go.
Let me just see if I can fix this real quick. Just wants to share your. It's very weird. Keep showing up as you just doing your thing.
Can you see my other shared? Can you see my shared screen?
Oh, absolutely! I can see your screen, and there's a bunch of buttons I can click, but it's not showing up yet. Why don't you just start talking, and I'll work on it.
All right, so let's get over here. So taking a look at around 6 p.m., which is around right now, we do have some storms starting to. We do have a couple of blips starting to fire off. Over there in Nebraska, North Dakota, South Dakota, all the way up into Minnesota there. So we're going to be tracking that. We also have some storms that are going to be forming in Colorado. And then we could see some pretty big time severe cells down there in Arizona and parts of New Mexico. So we're going to really be tracking that very, very closely. And as we go to 7 p.m., we get some more discrete cells and maybe supercellular 2 starting to form over there in Minnesota. And then as we go around 8 p.m., which is when I'll probably have to get off and then I'll come back. This is around when I'll probably come back on the stream here. So we'll start to see line segments of storms moving over Minnesota there. So we're really going to have to track that. And also in Colorado, we may have a few discrete cells that may be forming and producing large hail and strong winds. And then as we go through 9 p.m., we get very, very discrete cells possibly producing some pretty large hail and some very, very strong winds. And then that kind of all merges together into a multicellular event here. And then as we play this out, it kind of forms into a big squall line as we have a multicellular event down there in portions of Nebraska and South Dakota. And that will continue into the early morning hours. And then Another squall line will take place across Iowa, Nebraska, South Dakota, Minnesota into the morning hours, and then that will eventually pretty much all fade away. And then down here in Arizona and New Mexico, around 6 p.m., we got a few cells forming right now. That those will become discrete as we go around 7 to 8 p.m. And then those will eventually die out by around 10 to 11 p.m. So,
Nice.
yep.
And you can see the mesoscale analysis there. And you can, I finally figured I'd get your screen. By the way, when you hear how easy it was stupid. I couldn't figure it out. I was trying to click the buttons. I literally grabbed the screen and dragged it onto my screen, and it worked. I didn't realize I could do that. I can drag the screens on and off. So it's the easiest way to do it. So what software is this?
What do you mean, what software is this?
The software you're using, which is you're displaying.
Oh, I'm using Weatherfront. Anybody can use it, so.
So that's good.
Yeah, it's.
I actually, so for like my stuff, I like this one a lot better actually, but I use for like the models. Well, the software I'm using here can do the models, so you can literally go and you can do the models on here. So you can do HRRR reflectivity. You can do them right on here, but also I use Tropical Tidbits because it's free. But this one's is it free or is it just anyone can use it?
Oh, it's just free.
Nice. Can you put the name in the chat? I couldn't quite pick up what you said.
Weatherfront.
Oh, Weatherfront. Okay, I got it now. Weatherfront. I'm just gonna give myself a favorite here because I like the way that looks. That's pretty cool.
I also have a severe key storm warning back there in South Carolina right now near Bennettsville and McCall, just east of Churraw and Society Hill there. So just keeping an eye on that, as we do have a couple of cells forming just north of Florence there, and then a line of cells along from Myrtle Beach down to Charleston and Beaufort. So
very nice, very nice. I think you just got a like, by the way. There's no way they're liking the channel. They're liking you. We're going to say thank you to them. He does a really good job, doesn't he? I mean, let us know in the chat. He does a really good job kind of running down the information, putting it out there. I'm definitely impressed on his abilities. Let's see.
1715.
So if you were to guess, or based on your analysis, what area do you think we're going to have the most activity tonight? Is it going to be up north of here? Is it going to be Arizona area, or is it going to be the Northeast?
So what I think is going to happen, I think around anywhere from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. is going to be our window for the most dramatic weather, I think. So we're gonna have to keep a close eye on that up there in parts of in parts of North Dakota and Minnesota. As around 8 p.m. we will have a couple of cells ahead of the main low pressure system there. We're gonna have a couple of discrete cells heading towards cities like Park Rapids, Detroit Lakes, Barnesville, Howley, Monoman, and Bagley. So we're going to have to watch these cells. These could be producing some pretty large hail in those hail cores there. So we'll really have to keep an eye on that. And then these storms back here will eventually kind of merge with that and eventually kind of become a multicellular event there over in Minnesota. So I think that's going to be our main period. Anywhere from 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. is going to be the greatest chance for severe weather, especially if you live in northwestern Minnesota. So
now, when you say 8 to 10 p.m., what time zone are you talking about?
I'm talking about EST. So if you live in CDT, that would be from 7 p.m. to 9 p.m.
Nice. That was quick. Nice job. Okay, very good. That was a good rundown. Nice. All right. So let's, I'm going to pull your map for a second. Let me just get rid of that real quick. Let's see. I can do, whoop, gone. And let's run down these things for a second. Let's start at the top. So we have Arizona first. This this one drives me nuts. It literally is not even there. I mean, it's there because I know because of the tops radar, but like it's gone now. It's so weird. If I go to
This one near
yeah, echo tops. Look at this.
back.
It's so funny. Like if I go, these are the two radars that the system is identifying are closest. So there's one, nothing. Two, barely anything. So, but it's showing. You know, you look at this and you go, okay, nothing going on. But you go to echo tops, and it's like those are strong. So.
Ooh, that does not look very good.
One of the tricks I found you can do with these, if you see this type of a thing and you can't see the storms, you go to composite, it kind of shows it a little bit better. Because now you're getting multiple radars come together, and so you can see it a little bit better.
Also down there near just north of Columbia, South Carolina, we do have a non-severe T-storm warning storm that's going to be heading towards I think Cedar Creek in Arlington Estates. We are getting winds up to about 30 miles an hour on my scan here. So we just want to watch. Oh, just got a new scan here. We're still getting some pretty strong winds. This is going to be moving through Cedar Creek, Lost Creek, Arlington Estates here, and this is moving northeast. So watch out for a possible special weather statement, and if this gets even stronger here, we may have to pay attention for a severe T-storm.
I'm not even seeing it. It's wild. This is Cedar Creek right here, South Carolina.
I see it on mine, so.
Let me bring you back for a second. You can show me.
I have a high-res velocity, so I can see it very, very clearly.
Show me. I'll get your screen back up.
Here. I think it's still on there. All right, I'm gonna share my screen on this one right here. Share. All right, there you go. I'm sharing it right now.
Oh, hold on.
So this is what I see. It's like a big blob of wind, and if you compare it with our reflectivity, it's pretty much right there with it with this.
So that's where's it by Blythe? Blythewood?
Yeah, Blythewood. Yeah.
Okay,
so just north of Columbia there. So we're gonna have to watch that cell very, very closely.
Blythewood. Is it Blythewood, North Carolina? We do have a warning in this area.
Just got a new severe T-storm warning up here on this one near Hub Point in Arizona. We've got 67.3 dBz. So that is very heavy rain and likely some hail in there as well. So watch out for that. Would not be surprised if they raise that hail risk up to like 2 inches maybe. So you've got a pretty big hail core there. What is Broski doing in Washington right now? I don't see any other severe weather there. Slippers there.
Change my dark settings too. Look at that. Although I still like this one better. Keep talking. You're good.
We also have a marginal risk tomorrow across parts of the Carolinas, so we'll have to be watching out for a possible slight risk. And then again, we also have 2 other marginal risks in Colorado and New Mexico, and then we have 1 giant marginal risk in Arizona.
So this is what he's talking about. I'm going to go to day 2.
18.
So there's the risk area for tomorrow. So this is the risk area for right now, which is why when we talk about it, we're really talking a lot. And Finn was talking about it. We're talking about this. You can't see my screen. Hold on one second. Let me just kill you for 1 second. So this is the areas we're looking at today. You can see up by Minnesota and that area. You got that orangish yellow. That's the higher risk area. So that's really, if we were being honest, that's where we're really watching tonight. Right now we're bumping around because there's nothing happening at the moment, but that's really the area. And if we go to tomorrow, he was just talking about this marginal. So they got this Colorado, New Mexico area, which is kind of marginal. And if you want to look at, tornado risk, it's actually not showing anything for tornado. Interesting. Wind, it's that, you can see it. It's that little circle. So right here. Oh, it's right behind my head. Hold on. You can't see it. Hey, it's behind my head. All right, so I'll bring Finn back for a second. Let's do that.
Also, on our day 3 outlook, we do have a pretty large marginal risk in Illinois, Missouri, and Kansas. Would not be surprised if they added a slight risk there on, let's see here, that would be Wednesday. Yes, that would be Wednesday. So on Wednesday we do have a marginal risk all the way from Illinois back to Kansas there. So we'll have to be tracking that pretty closely.
Nice.
Okay, let's see here. Yeah, I just got a ton of cells here. Also have some showers and storms back here, all the way up into the Appalachian Mountains, especially near Asheville there.
All right, so before you have to hop off in a little while and before things ramp up, I'm going to take the opportunity while you're on the stream to take like a couple minute break, grab a coffee. And so I'm going to leave the stream to you. Behave yourself. And you can keep going. And I will be back in probably 5 minutes or so, okay? You good? Ben?
Alrighty, so we do have some severe weather across Arizona here near Noggles. This is going to be for 60 mile an hour winds and 1 inch hail. This expires in 43 minutes. We also have 1 inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds. That expires in 13 minutes. And that cell does look like it's dying.
Again, Xfinity said 261 report case hazardous pallets on the roof rack.
Everybody. I'm gonna go down to my room because everybody just got up with me. Oh, brother, this is what it's like with 3 girls. They're always screaming and crying and being crazy and stuff. Alright, here we go. Back to the weather. So we do have some pretty severe storms over the USA border, Mexican border, whatever you want to call it. Again, that severe thunderstorm warning over here near Laurinburg did expire, so that will go on as a special weather statement for the next 42 minutes here. So good luck to that. We also have a pretty significant storm over here near Hub Point. We do have around 64 dBz, which is very heavy rain, and usually that means we have some pretty good hail in there as well. Okay, put that there, perfect. This is going to expire in 27 minutes, and that is carrying less than 50 mile an hour winds. It does say 1 inch hail, but I would not be surprised if we have about golf ball sized hail instead of quarter sized hail. So if you're over there, make sure to take cover. Get indoors and away from windows. We also have another severe thunderstorm warning over near White River, just south and west of White River there. It's going to be for 1 inch hail and less than 50 mile an hour winds. That expires in 11 minutes. Get out, bro.
No, Mom says you need to get the spider that's in our room.
There's no spider. Get out.
Yes, there is.
There's no spider.
I saw the spider.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Mom says you need to get it.
I'll get it later, bro. I'm trying to do this. You'll be fine with the spider. The spider likes you, okay?
No, I don't want it to like me.
Stop. I'm on right now, so go.
Just quick get it
I don't even know where it is.
in our room. On the bed.
I have to do this right now. I have to cover. Goodbye. Alright, so as I was saying, so get out. I'm trying to do this right now.
I need you to get it.
I will get the spider soon.
When?
In like 10 minutes. You are perfectly fine. You still have like, what? You still have 2 hours to pack.
Yeah, but if it moves, then you won't be able to find it. And we'll sleep in there tomorrow night and may come out and get us.
Oh my goodness, bro. What is happening? So please leave, bro.
Just get the spider.
I'm not gonna get the spider right now. I will later. So leave. Oh my goodness. Please just leave, bro. I'm trying to deal with this. Actually, I will push you out my room.
Just get the spider.
Come on.
Get the spider.
No, you're not.
Get it.
Please. Oh my goodness. Stop interrupting me. And she woke up Tressa. Oh my god. We do have another severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued over here near Brushy Mountain. This is going to be for 60 mile-an-hour winds and 1 inch hail. That expires in 24 minutes, so we'll have to keep a close eye on that. So if you're in that severe thunderstorm warning, you need to take cover, get in a sturdy building, and stay away from windows, okay?
Command 1, go
Also
ahead.
have a severe thunderstorm warning over here near Blanco. It's going to be for 1 inch hail and 60 mile-an-hour winds. That expires in 23 minutes. Press up. Stop crying.
Stand by.
I cannot believe. I feel so wasted, bro. I can't do anything. What's up, Weatherbird? You got Weatherbird, everybody, in chat. Also, if you guys are just tuning in to FishaCat's channel, make sure to like and subscribe. Really helps out his channel. And if you like my weather coverage, make sure to go subscribe to my channel. Link in the chat. That would really help a lot, as I am not getting paid to do this. So, we do have lots of showers and storms over here across Alabama, Georgia, Tennessee, back into Virginia and Kentucky, and then we have some other storms over here in the Western Carolinas, and then we also have some more in the Eastern Carolinas. So, got some convection going on. Let's see here. Stop crying, Tressa.
Maybe if you killed the spider.
Oh my goodness. I will go kill the spider soon.
You need to be
this is what it's like.
You need to be the big hero. You need to be the hero, big brother. You need to go kill the spider.
I will go kill the spider.
And
this is what it's like living with 3 sisters.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like the amount of people has gone up, so that's good.
That's because you're on. As soon as you watch, as soon as my face pops on, they're all going to leave. Let's see.
Yeah. Look at this. Why did they just reissue that severe thunderstorm warning?
Which one's that? That's
the Ora Blanca one in Ruby.
Well, let's find out.
This one in Arizona. Dude, this is what is this? This is like nothing. What is this?
So I think check the tops. Check the Ora Blanco.
There's literally nothing there. There's literally nothing there. What?
Let me grab this real quick. I know that was the one I was talking about.
Oh no, this is literally only 29,000.
I think it passed. Did they just reissue it, or did they cancel it? So sometimes that thing comes up when they cancel it.
I don't know. Look at how high these ones are. These are so high. 60,000 feet. That is crazy.
That's a big storm.
I know. These are humongous.
Weatherbird, how are you? What's the storm for today? I don't know what you mean by what's a storm for.
What is the storm for today is we do have some storms across parts of Minnesota, North Dakota, and down in there into South Dakota, as well as Arizona, and even a little snippet of New Mexico today.
There you go. Now you know. Now you know. But yeah, the big. I mean, Arizona might surprise us, but I think the big area, like he's saying, is going to be Minnesota. That area. Which I mean, since this last month or so, Minnesota. I've been in Minnesota more than anywhere else. They've been getting hit a lot.
Yeah, so I'm gonna have to go in like 7 minutes.
7 minutes is very specific. All right, well then you keep it for the 7 minutes. You take it out, and then when you're done, I'll take it over. I'll let you have the last 7 minutes. Thank you for the like, by the way.
We also have one did get reissued over here near Warrenburg, North Carolina. It's going to be for 60 mile winds and less than 4,000 inch hail there. That expires in 33 minutes.
I agree, Weatherbird. Hit that like button.
Is Fort Smith, Arkansas going to get hit?
I'll take a look independently, but you take a look at it yourself first.
Is Fort Smith, Arkansas going to get hit? Let's take a look at that.
Oh, Fort Smith.
No, it does not look like you are going to get hit
immediately, but I think that they are they're in the hazard weather outlook. So yeah, so there's nothing imminent, but let me just grab this real quick, just show. I got rid of you. I don't want to do that. Where is your overlay? 1 second. Here we go. All right, so
on Saturday.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, no. So this is what the outlook's saying. Heat index. So this might be more about the heat. So it might not be the storm thing. No, okay. So yeah, Tuesday through Sunday. So right now, afternoon heat index values are reached triple digits. 100 degrees. So this was about the heat. It's not about thunderstorms. And you guys are pretty high up there. So yeah, no, maybe I agree with your original assessment. I think you guys, I mean, you can always get, anytime you have heat and convection, you can always have thunderstorms, but you're not in the specific area right now. All right, I'm going to bring you back, Finn.
Weatherbird said on Saturday my power went out. Well, that's not good.
No.
Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. It really helps out the FishaCat channel. And if you like my type of forecasting, make sure to go subscribe to my channel. I'll just put that link in the chat there for you guys. We are, if you're just tuning in now, welcome. We are currently talking about the severe weather in Arizona and even parts of New Mexico right now, but that is soon about to change as that dies out and we start to get some severe weather in North Dakota, South Dakota, and Minnesota. Let's see here. So yeah. We also have a couple of cells in them in Colorado. Why is FishaCat eating spaghetti right now?
Well, I'm hungry.
My goodness.
You realize you're the only one that can see that, right?
Yeah. Thank
I figured
you.
I would take advantage of the fact that you are doing the stream and I'd eat my dinner.
I'm gonna eat my dinner at 7. So, thank you, W in chat for Finn. Thank you.
This morning, we think it was a miscommunication. We have long
Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna make this better for you guys. Put that here. Perfect. That is weird. Okay.
Do you use Nightbot in your streams?
No, I don't know how to get Nightbot.
It's free. You just go to nightbot.com, set it up.
All right, I probably will.
Hey, official Brandon Severe. How are you?
I also have some other weather friends. That one of them does use Nightbot, but the other one doesn't. So.
It's really easy to set up. It's made to be easy.
Okay, let's see. I don't see like anything crazy going on besides Arizona and New Mexico. Really. I do have some cameras though, so that would be useful. Let's look at this camera right over here. This one just got hit. Oh, yep, it got hit. I had to get one out. Blowing dusted. No, okay. Why don't these cameras work?
No, I have not. Oh, he was gonna make. You were gonna make the 24/7 channel, right?
No, I'm not making a channel for it. I'm just trying to make a live stream on my main channel, Finn/Weather. So, I did talk to one person. Well, I didn't talk to the person, but I did see that the person who made themselves a 24/7 stream has like an actual person who's controlling it at like almost all times.
Wow, they must do shifts. Yeah, y'all bot's great. I'm still working on my bot, my Norbot. But mine's not. It's less of a comedian and more of a, weather analysis. Still working on it.
Let's see here. We just got a mesoscale discussion over here in Minnesota, near Fargo and Bemidji. This is going to be for a severe potential probability of a watch 60% tornado intensity 90 miles an hour, which is equal to an EF1 tornado. Oof. And this will have 55 to 70 mile an hour winds, hail 1 inch to 1.75 inches in diameter. That is equal to a quarter-sized hail to a golf ball-sized hail.
This is clearly going to be the area we're going to be covering tonight, guaranteed. This. Oh, and Bemidji, that was the area where I actually had a good view of a lake, Lake Bemidji. I'm not saying that right, I know that, but they had a tornado there in the last couple of weeks, I think.
Let's see here. So yeah, some cells are going to start forming here over the next hour or so, and those will start off not discrete, but they will become little blips and start popping up there. They will start bringing some heavy rain, maybe some small hail, maybe some wind gusts as well. But as we go into 7:30, 8 p.m., that's when they'll start to become discrete, and we'll just see a boom in the amount of severe thunderstorm warnings we will have up here. So it's going to quickly change from severe weather over here in the southwest, and this is going to head up here into the Midwest. So, got that there.
Nice. How much time you got left?
I have 2 minutes left.
I remember you got to kill a spider too. So.
And when my sister came in, she woke up my other sister, so now she's crying.
So you have 3 sisters, right?
Yep.
How old are they?
Oh, I have one of them's 4. The other one is 7, and the next one is 10.
Okay, nice.
1625 Victor.
Official Braden Severe said, Finn, if you don't mind me asking, how old am I? I am 13 years old.
There you go.
I am a teenager.
How about you, Brandon? How old are you, Braden? And do you also have a channel, Official Braden Severe? That sounds like a channel name. Do you know that? Never mind. If you didn't know how old you were, of course you don't know him. Braden, do you have a channel?
Name a song and a character for an edit. Maybe an anime one. I don't know, bro.
Somebody in the chat, throw a song character for an edit. Name a song and a character for an edit. And
I think he wants to edit like a character or something.
He's 11.
I don't know.
12, about to be 13. Nice. So similar ages. I'll have to check your channel out, Official Braden. I'm a huge fan of both. That's awesome. That's so nice to say. Well, now I'm gonna have to find your channel because I got to become a fan of yours too. The chat keeps coming up. I will look up your channel right now.
Please, yo. Stop spamming dream catchers. Please. Or you're not really spamming, it's just like mass production of chats right now. Thank you so much. What? Why did he get timed out?
Who?
Braden Severe got timed out. What?
All caps.
Mountain High says another tag team weather stream. Very nice. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to leave in like very, very soon here. But I will come back around 8 p.m. Also, guys, if you're just tuning in now, welcome. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't. We are currently tracking severe weather across the southwest in Arizona and New Mexico. We also are about to have a couple of cells start firing off over there in North Dakota and Minnesota, as these will become discrete around 8 p.m. and will stay like that until 10 p.m. and eventually become a multicellular event.
Central Standard Time, Braden. So Braden, don't worry about it. There's a setting if it's all caps. It's because sometimes people, when they get angry or they say things, they go all caps. So I have that set to time people out. No worries. Also CST, Central Standard Time. And finally, you have a new subscriber. I just subscribed to your channel.
W.
Looks good. I can't wait to dive into it.
CST, no, that's EST. So that would be 7 p.m. for you guys. So right as you're trying to eat dinner, you're gonna start seeing some.
Right. I love your channels. Thanks. Appreciate that. We like to have fun. We like to be informative. We like to help people out when they got questions. And we like to have fun. So.
By the way, guys, I'm only 8 subscribers away from hitting 700.
Yeah, so go subscribe. And Finn is going to soon. He's got a move to do, so he's got some setting up to do. But soon enough, he's going to be getting on live. So we're going to be making sure when he does, we hit his live channel. And looks like you don't have very mods that can help. Okay. All right. I'll do. Hold on. I gotta just grab this other place here. I'll sign you right now. Again, I say the same thing I said to Fen, and I'm not worried about it, but be nice. I only go for the obvious stuff when it comes to that. Let's see, control room.
No, keeps making me do that for some reason.
And I'm planning on putting together a quick, like 1-page, easy document for moderators so they kind of know what the playing field looks like.
We also have storm chaser Brandon Montgomery chasing some storms out here in Arizona right now. He is kind of waiting or trying to travel for a severe storm, but it looks like he has stopped on the road, so keep an eye on that.
All right, Brandon, you've been promoted. You're now a moderator. Thank you very much for volunteering. That's great. Let's see. And I like to stick with people that kind of know weather too, so that helps that you know weather. One of the biggest things I will say right off the bat is obviously I don't want anyone being rude. I don't want anyone picking on anyone. I don't want any bullying anyone. But also, if somebody puts something in the chat that's not actually happening, like they say, "Oh my God, there's a tornado in wherever," and it's not, they just need to be banned because that scares people unnecessarily. I want to make sure that whenever people get information on this channel, it's accurate information. So that's one of my biggest pet peeves. I don't mind people having fun and joking around. But when it comes to putting misinformation, I won't tolerate it.
All right, so I'm gonna have to go now. So I will be back around 8 p.m. because I have to pack up because I am going to my aunt's house and there is a nice desk there that I have. Well,
nice.
Technically it's about mine, but yeah.
All right.
So
we will see you later.
Eat my dinner, get there, unpack, and then I will be back.
Sounds good. Thanks for coming on. I'll see you when you get back. Let's see. Find your camera. All right. I knew you were going to do that. All right, he's out. So let's I'm subscribed and my grandma knows a lot of weather and I know some. That's good. It's awesome. So the only advice I have is just go on and have fun. Don't, if you're going to do a live stream, just go on and be yourself. I was telling Finn this as well. So go on. I mean, have a plan, figure out how you're doing it. But the biggest thing is don't chase things. Don't chase people. Don't chase likes, that sort of thing. I ask for likes because if you guys like it, you should like it. But that's not what I mean. Don't try to change or jump around or do anything like that. YouTube is huge. There is hundreds of millions of people. And so the people that like your content will eventually find you. So just get on, start doing your stream, have fun, interact with the people and give a good quality product. And so yours is going to be weather as well. So go on, put your maps up, do your analysis, do the best you can. Don't purport to be anything you're not. Like I literally have it in my description. Nightbot puts it up all the time. I say it all the time. I'm not a meteorologist. I'm actually an emergency management director. I work in emergency management. And so that's my background. That's my professional background. So mine is more about knowing how the storms might impact, analyzing public safety radio traffic, things that are happening, that sort of thing. So, don't be afraid to go on and just be yourself and do the stream and say sometimes like, all right, you know what? I know what this is, but I don't know what this is. And just be honest and candid and the community will find you. So let's see. Nice. Same advice for you then. Exact same advice. I'll check out your channel as well. So yeah, so that's my advice there. Just kind of go from there and I'm going to check out your videos later. I subscribed, so you put a new one up, I'll get the video. And who knows? Maybe we'll have you on like Finn at some point, and you can do your thing on my channel too. I mean, if I can help people out, plus it's entertaining. People, they like seeing a bunch of people come on. Let's see, I'm 2 subs away from 50. Nice, nice. How long have you been doing it, Brandon? I keep saying Brandon. Braden.
District 8 units, 10 to locate, I-19, 87 northbound. Sorry, White Ford, course with dark windows, Arizona, Victor Sam Adam 572, Joshua 2010 Ford Taurus out of Tucson, 702 tailgating for ring across the lane, RP no longer as visual, and it was 10 to locate at 13:29 hours.
All right, so let's take a look around. So you guys can keep chatting, obviously. So Arizona has the less than an inch of hail right now. I'm going to go to regular radar. Nice. Thanks, Weatherbird. Yeah, this is that one that's not showing. It's very strange. I don't know if it's a radar glitch. Oh, there it is. Let's go to reflectivity. Yeah, that's right, Nightbot. Smash that like button. All right, so is that crazy? Weatherbot's like, come here often. All right, this is North Carolina. So this actually looks like one of the better ones going on. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. What's this? Interesting. It's an interesting shot. Let's put that up over here. And let's take a look at this. So this is North Carolina. So let's see. 6:06 p.m. National Weather Service Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Scotland County and central North Carolina, Hoke County and central North Carolina until 6:45. At 6:05 p.m., a cluster of severe thunderstorms was located 7 miles west of Antioch or 8 miles southwest of Rayford, moving northeast at 10 miles an hour, slow moving storm. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts with the storm and penny-sized hail, and its radar indicated it's not observed or measured. Okay, let's see how strong these storms are. So Minnesota so far is pretty quiet, but we think it's going to perk up later. It's one of the actual areas I'm really watching tonight. I think that's where we're going to be the busiest. Hopefully, I'm not wishing it on you if you're in Minnesota, but it's the area that they're talking about being severe thunderstorms and possibly it's still a low level, but it's not a no level for tornado development tonight. And we're waiting for things to kind of like perk up and kind of spark over there. We were looking at it a few minutes ago, but that area is definitely going to be looking at some activity tonight. Let's see.
Code first under like 1332.
Wish I could so like some of these cameras I can tell what direction they're looking in. This one I can't tell, but I don't think it's looking in the direction of the storm because we'd see it. It's pretty close. It's a horrible camera. They need to clean that. Maybe. I think it's left corner here. If you look on the left side, you can almost see the storm there a little bit. Supposedly refreshes every 30 seconds, so we will check that out. It's a rotation in this, although we're not forecast to have tornadoes in this area. Let's see what we got.
Inspection I-10 at 8:15.
No, nothing definitive happening. Oh, let's see.
1645, cut for your inspection. I 10 at 315.
Nightbird got somebody. Nightbird, Nightbot.
1645. Denver 1334.
North Carolina. Nothing there. All right, there we go. So yeah, I'm not seeing any rotation in that. And the winds, let me grab that real quick before I forget. That is nothing really for winds going on with this. Down here's got more, 20 miles an hour. So nothing crazy with the winds. I mean, I don't really know. I never even thought about it. I don't know if this YouTube has a age limit to stream. Let's find out. I mean, I got the internet at my fingertips. I can find out. Is there a minimum age to live stream on YouTube? I mean, obviously, you want to make sure you get your parents' permission. Let's see. Yep, 16. Sorry. That's right, 16. By yourself. You can review official policy. 16 years or older can stream independently without restrictions. 13 to 15 can participate in streams, but an adult must be visibly present. Oh, actually, okay. But again, I count as an adult sometimes. And like I did with Fed, if anybody comes on my stream, I want to at least have a discussion with the parent, either on the stream or off to the side, just to make sure it's okay with them. Let's see, just right past that like button and go beyond ultra. So yeah, but you know what? You're already making videos, so you can continue doing that, and you can work on building it up. So what you can do, what I would recommend you do, is once in a while when something happens, do a live stream. Don't go live, just record it and then post the video. And so what that can do is that can actually give you the experience of, transitioning during the actual storm and looking at things, and whatever it is you're going to do on your live stream, you can do that. Obviously you won't have to chat there, but I think that's a good way to practice. And if all of a sudden you get done and you're like, I don't like that video at all, you don't have to post it. You just delete it. But it's a good practice. And then, it's going to seem like forever for you, but let me tell you, when you get to be my age, 3 years goes by like nothing. So, and it's a good chance to practice and figure out what software you want to use, and save your money, and buy the mic you want to buy, and that sort of thing. All right. But I never even thought about that there was an age limit, because I'm old. I'm definitely old enough. No problem. You're welcome. And again, I can't wait to, when I get off, or maybe tomorrow when I have time, I'm going to go through your channel and watch some of your videos. I love that. I love when these, younger people are interested in weather. It's such a cool thing to me, because I am such a weather nerd. I stop games just for weather. Nice. Nice. All right. So let's just take a look and see what's going on in Minnesota. I want to see if anything's happening yet. So, no, not really, but this looks like things are perking up in Fargo. That camera's not going to do anything. It's all right. So it looks to me like things might be perking up a little bit in this area. Oh, yeah. Okay, it's a cool camera. That'll work. That'll work for right now. Let's see. A link to that. Is that open up in a link? All right, so let's see. It's 34th Street, I-94, 34th Street. I-94, 34th Street. Let me copy that if I can. Nope. Let's do this. I-94 colon I-94 eastbound 34th Street. East of 34th. Street. This is right here by 94 by Fargo. Fargo. Let's do this. Let's see, cams. All right, so 94. Just trying to pull the camera so I can have it for the big screen for you guys. It's not it. Fargo. Will Smith. Cameras. Getting doors, door windows. There you go. Thunderstorm warning for eastern Pima County, southeastern Arizona. Good advice. So down here. Oh, that was a good one, actually. pH 360. Let's see. Especially I haven't worn this one yet, although I can look and see how strong it really is. It looks like it's starting to strengthen. Yeah, this area north of Holly is starting to strengthen a little bit. This camera's run its course. It does look like we're starting to see things spring up a little bit, for sure. Let's see. I-94. Oh, I see now. Okay. I see it now. All right. So if I want to find this.
Go ahead.
All right. Let's bring this up here. It's bigger.
Confirming 55 Adam for young Paul.
A little echo there.
Denver.
All right. So let's make this. Live cam. That's not what I want. Sorry about the echo, guys. All right. So now we've actually got a map up of the area a little bit. From here, I should be able to change cameras and see what else is there. It's not a bad camera either. Different angle. And then I should be able to switch to live cam, fix this. Oh, I grabbed the wrong one each time. There we go. Now we got an actual view. Unlock camera. Cool. And these haven't been warned yet, but this is the area that I think is going to perk up tonight. So I'm thinking we're starting to see something happening. You can see it's coming out of like Fargo area, and we're starting to see something spring up. So I think that's where we're going to be. So let's look at Fargo. Cass County. I just added Fargo fire, so that's in there now. Let's see here. Where is it? Let me just look real quick. Watch. North Dakota. Okay. Oh, it just literally just popped up. All right, let's take a look. Thanks for the heads up, Braden. Braden. Do other people call you Brandon? Because I just want to call you Brandon. I don't know why. Braden. Storm Prediction Center has issued a severe thunderstorm watch for portions of northwest Minnesota and southeast North Dakota, effective Monday afternoon and Tuesday morning from 5:50 p.m. until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Primary threat includes scattered, damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour. You don't need a tornado if you have storm winds of 70 miles an hour. Scattered large hail events to 1.5 inches in diameter, which is, it's not crazy. I'm not surprised it's not bigger. And a tornado or two possible. I love the way they put that, by the way. A tornado or two. If there's three, they're wrong. You only get one or two tornadoes. That's all National Weather Service. That's the quota. We're not allowing any more than 2 tornadoes. I think that's hilarious how they put that. But tornadoes are possible. Summary: thunderstorms will increase in coverage and intensity this evening in the vicinity of a cold front moving east to the area. A few severe storms are expected, capable of hail and damaging wind gusts. Yes, 70 miles an hour is pretty damaging. Isolated tornado is possible. Severe thunderstorm watch area is approximately along 60 statute miles east and west of a line from 60 miles southwest of Detroit Lake, Minnesota, to 80 miles. Thank you very much for the like. 80 miles northeast of Thief River. I should probably show you guys the screen. For complete depiction of the watch, see associated watch. Okay. Remember, severe thunderstorm watch means conditions are favorable for severe thunderstorms in and close to the watch area. Persons in these areas should be on the lookout for threatening weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Severe thunderstorms can occasionally produce tornadoes. So it's possible, and that's what we're looking for. We're looking for the severe winds and the tornadoes. That's, no, I want to call you by your actual name, Braden. Yeah, I mean, you've been doing it already, so knock yourself out. You're more than welcome. I mean, if you see something, you flag it for me. That's great. I like it. I mean, you're already a moderator, so absolutely. I wish there was some sort of a badge I could give you, like an emblem or something. Maybe I'll make a logo for you. But no, absolutely. You know what you're looking for, so I can't be looking everywhere, and I get distracted. I see something shiny. I was kidding. On Saturday night, I was talking to Finn, and I'm like, there are times, and this is why, like, I tell you to just relax when you're doing a live stream. So sometimes I'll be looking at something, and maybe I'll be like, oh, I want to find a camera or something to show the area, and I'll start looking for a camera, and then I'll end up on like Twitter, and then like I'll look up and be like, oh yeah, I'm live streaming right now. I forgot I was even live streaming. Like I literally zone out, and people, I don't know if people are just like, what is he doing? Like, why isn't he saying anything? So yeah, just it helps. So by all means, please do. All right, look at those winds. My God, look at that. I need to grab that real quick. Just noticed that. You see that? 70-mile-an-hour winds right now in the area of Grand Forks, Crookstown. 70-mile-an-hour winds right now. 71.5. That's insane. Grand Forks. So let me see Grand Forks. Actually, yeah, Crookstown. Crookston is Polk County. So let me go to Polk County so we get a scanner there, because I guarantee you they're having some damage there. If they got 70-mile-an-hour winds, again, you don't need a tornado. Go for it. Absolutely. You should. You absolutely should. And you should do it. Let me put it on the screen. You should do it from the perspective that you're live. You're live. Just pretend you're live and do it to practice. And then post the video. Absolutely post the video. And you're a moderator. So if you post a video during my stream or later at any time, pop on and feel free to share the link, because you're a moderator, so you can share links. Let's see, North Dakota. What did I say it was? Polk? Oh, Minnesota. Never mind. Polk County, Minnesota. Oh, I was thinking North Dakota. Minnesota. No problem. We're all doing the same thing. We're all out here grinding. Like, we're getting it done. So no worries. Grand Forks. This is going to be Grand Forks County. Well, that's easy. Is it Grand Forks, North Dakota, or is that Grand Forks? No, it's Grand Forks, Minnesota. Polk County. No scanners in Polk County. No scanners in Polk County. Let's see. Thief River Falls, Warren. There you go. Give this guy a follow. Give him a like. Give him a follow. Who is going to be the person that's going to give him that one sub? Ready? Go. Give this guy a one subscribe. One sub away from 50. Let's do it. Let's get him that. Let's give him up to 100 tonight. All right. So East Forks. Red Lake Falls. It's a crazy winds. No worries. Piece of cake. Red Lake Falls. Red Lake County. Okay. Red Lake County, Minnesota. No scanners. You guys don't have scanners like in Minnesota? What's going on with this? Thief River Falls, Red Lake Falls, Thief River Falls. Penticton County. Okay, something's wrong with this. I'm gonna refresh this. Try this again. Sometimes the stupid thing freezes up. Penticton. Nope. No such luck. All right, let's see what's going on with this. This camera right here. It's not gonna help. That's right, Nightbot. Smash that like button. Smash the like button and subscribe. Let's see. All right, let's not get excited, Nightbot. You need to pace yourself. You're going to turn people off. They're not going to like this. Nightbot. Killing me, Nightbot. You're embarrassing me. Just settle down. Calm down, Nightbot. We don't need to be crazy about this stuff. Now I think it's mocking me. Nightbot's mocking me. Nightbot, you need to put yourself into. You need to put yourself in timeout because you are spamming the chat, Nightbot. You're spamming the chat. If you could, but you can't because it's a moderator, so you can't. I would say, Braden, you could put Nightbot in timeout, but Nightbot's a moderator, so can't do that. It's definitely working up. All right, so we'll come back in a second. I'm going to just chase down some of these other ones. So this is Arizona. Looks like it comes around the corner, like whoop. See it? Like zoop. It's kind of funny the way it looks. See how strong it is. It's pretty strong. It weakens up a little bit, though, spreads out. For cameras. It's all desert there. All right. And that's got less than 1 inch hail. This one's got inch hail, 60. They're both 60 miles an hour. So this is this other one. They're interesting storms. They're like literally popping up, but they're kind of like barely moving, which is interesting. Oh, look at some hail going in this sucker. See, it pops up. You got the purples there. That's hail. That's coming through. Sanford. Sanford and Son. No camera. Oh, he's got another one in here. Something. Not one of these, so must have been something else. What's that? So I think this is, yeah, this is flight data. So you know the other Hurricane Hunters aircrafts? This is flight data from the Hurricane Hunter aircrafts. So where did it go? It's flying across the middle of the country. Grabbing data. Goes to here. So that's this is. It's the Hurricane Hunter aircraft. Again, you can see the winds and the times that it happened. I gotta tell you, this software, this weather software I use is just amazing. It really is. So if you're looking for weather software, weather-wise, and you can lower right-hand corner is the emblem for it. This software does everything. It has everything on it. It does, radar analysis. It does. You can do satellite views. You can do outlooks. You can do weather modeling. You can do aircraft reconnaissance. I'm going to show you real quick. You can do the satellite view, so you can actually see the clouds. Supposed to be able to do both at the same time. They have allowed the civil warning to expire. Thank you. And by the way, thank you for the like. I mean, you can see this storm blowing up. Look at this. Watch. Kind of here. See it. It's going to blow up right here. You can see it like. Isn't that cool? You got to be kind of a weather nerd like me, but that's the convection happening. When they talk about the cape is convective allowing potential energy, and that is the energy that something starts things happening. A cold front comes through. Think of a cold front like when you see a plow plowing snow. It pushes the snow up and over, and so that cold front plows through, pushes the air up a little bit, and then the atmosphere is set up in a way that once it gets pushed, it rockets up, and that's what you're seeing here is that rocketing up. That's all heat rising and the atmosphere taking it up. And when it does, it gets that cycle of the air going up and the moisture expanding and cooling and falling, and it just gets a cycle going, and that's why it's called the mesocyclone. It gets that cycle going. Weather is so cool. All right, let's get back to radar. I'm supposed to be able to have two things up at the same time. I don't know why it's not allowing me to do that. Preferences. I'll have to look at that later, because usually I can overlay satellite and radar. I signed in. Let's see, preferences. Yeah, I'm signed in. That's weird. Anyways, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's. So we got Arizona. We're still waiting for Minnesota to start ramping up, and I think it's going to be happening soon. I think it's going to at least start. I have to take like a 2-minute break. I'm going to put my little thing up, and I won't be gone long. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't get excited. I'm not going to be gone forever. Let's see. I'll be right back. Where's that thing? Where is that thing? Don't get angry. Let's see. What do I do with it? I do my little bill. Will be right back. That's crazy. It's gone. All right. So I'm going to just, I'll be right back. Let's grab this. As soon as I get back to you and look for it, I'm gonna find it, but that's okay. And you know, you're gonna have NorCat telling you what to do too. All right, there we go. And let me mute this. All right, told you to be back. I'm trying to find that button. Where is that button? A lot of buttons. It's gone. It's wild. I'll find it later. Don't you worry. I'll be like, oh, there it is. There the whole time. That's right. You tell them, Weatherbot. Weatherbot. Nightbot. I'll just make up new names for my bots. Let's see. It's almost like I deleted it somewhere at some point. I'll have to recreate it. All right, so let's do this. Let's take a look at this. It's the only warning going on right now, so I'll continue watching this. It's the camera going again. There we go. All right, so let's do this. Let's do a new. Actually, you know, let's see if I find an image online. Let's see. Nightbot wants to know where everyone's watching from. I put in chat. Why are you sorry? There's no good ones. I'll make my own. Let's see. Let's go to text. Bill will be right back soon. Let's make the background shadow. Good, 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 good. Let's make that a little bit bigger. And edit background. Color. Yeah, take your time, dude. Go have fun. Go tape a video and get, put something together. Go have fun. We'll be here. No worries. Thank you for the like. Well, I'm going to find the button. Severe thunderstorm, northwestern Wayne County in North Carolina, South Wilson County. Okay, I'll check it out 1 second. Well, that's not going to be big enough. Let's make it bigger. Should I make it bigger like this? All right, so when I leave, that'll be my new thing. And let me add it to the button. Let's see, transition. Make it fly in auto. Border. There we go. All right. So now, there we go. Cool. And I'm going to fix the button. I fixed my button. Please smash the like button. All right, so now it's hooked up to the button. So if I hit the button, shoot, button, shoot. I should have it time out too. All right, cool. Sorry, messing around over here. Because people are like, what is going on? Why did I watch this stream if you're just going to hit buttons and play with stuff? All right, I want to go check out that severe thunderstorm warning you just told me about. So let's go check that out. Oh, good looking one. So this is North Carolina. So let's grab the actual warning. All right. So National Weather Service in Raleigh has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Wayne County. I think that's where Batman lives, in central North Carolina, southern Wilson County in central North Carolina, and east central Johnson County in central North Carolina until 8 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. At 7:17 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles west of Fremont or 13 miles east of Smithfield, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard is 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-size hail. Radar indicated. No, nothing's been spotted. I always wonder when I see the cameras in storm areas that are out if like they lost power. So this is some south there too. A good amount of storms popping up here, North Carolina. Just got something came in. Arizona again. Check that in a second. Check something out down here. Hello, I missed some of it. You missed some of what? All right. Selma. Oh, I know what you want to see how strong these are. It's okay. You don't have to be here the whole time. I wouldn't be here the whole time. I get boring sometimes. I don't blame you. You can see it kind of pop up and boom, strengthen. Look at the lightning come popping out. Boom. Kenley? Kenley? North Carolina? Split thunderstorm warning from Braden, northeastern Cochise County, southeastern Arizona. All right. See, that's Nightbot saying that I'm not a meteorologist. Very upfront about it. Do I know if, first of all, number one, I don't know what Twisted Roblex is. So I just met Finn Saturday. Well, no, I met him on the chat earlier. But we haven't gotten to that point in our friendship where I've had the chance to ask him about a thing I don't even know what it is. So no, I don't know. You have to ask him. I don't know what we're looking at here. All right. Is there any rotation? I don't think there will be, but we'll take a look. See how strong the winds are too. We're getting 30-mile-an-hour winds in this thing. It's It's nothing to take lightly. All right, let's now go look at Arizona. Ooh, that's a good view. Nice. Put the link in. Put the actual link to the video in the chat. And some of you go take a look at it. Like it. Subscribe. Sounds so bossy. Do it now. No, I mean, seriously, go watch it. Give them some feedback. Be nice, but give them some feedback and maybe give them a like and subscribe. Let's see. Oh, you can't post in the chat. Actually, I'll go look at your channel. Give me 1 second. I'll post in the chat. Let's see. All right, let's do this. Oh, look at you. You got it in the chat. Oh, three. You're a moderator. You can post in the chat. Never mind. You can post. So there's a link. Wish I could copy it though. There you go. Copy. Visit link. You know what? You want me to play it on the stream? I'll play it on the stream. Let me grab. I'm gonna go to. These things are still popping up, so let's take a second and let's do this. Let's go up. I'll pretend it's social media. Grab that, and let's see. All right, let me get this full screen. Oh, can't do that. I can do it if I do this though. Make your full screen. I know I don't have to. Are you comfortable with me doing it? Is it okay with you? I'll wait for a thumbs up first. Braden, you good with it? You let me know. I got it queued up if you decide you want me to show it. Okay, good. You're good. All right. I'll go back to it. All right. So volume should be up for it. I'm going to hit play. Let's see what you got.
Severe here with an update. I just wanted to talk about that. You can see we currently got some storms starting to develop in this severe thunderstorm watch for parts of Minnesota and North Dakota as well. You can see we're going to start having cells start to go up in this general area. They're not going to be super tornadic right away, but I'm not going to rule out a brief spin-up tornado. And then we also have this severe thunderstorm watch for... It expires in 7 hours. The probabilities are 20% tornado, 60% hail, 60% wind, and a combined 95%. So, we just need to be on high alert if we live in this severe thunderstorm watch for damaging winds and a brief tornado. And then we also have a severe thunderstorm warning down here in Arizona for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch size hail. Got another one over here in North Carolina for 0.75-inch size hail in diameter and then 60-mile-per-hour winds. Okay, have a great rest of your... Well, sorry. I'll probably be back with another update as these severe storms start to fire off. Have a great rest of your Monday, August 3rd.
Nice. Oh, hold on.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Watching a police thing. Nice. That was really good. I might go back so I can like it. Hold on. Let me just pause it real quick and I can like it. All right. So again, you're one subscriber away from getting those 50 subscribers. So good video. Really good video, actually. I'm gonna go back to my main thing here. Let's go to, what was this? It was live cam. So let's go to this one for now. All right, kill this real quick. Oh, kind of like frozen up there. All right, it's all right. It's kind of a cool shot for Alabama. That's a neat looking shot. That's why I'm looking for my be right back signs. Let's see. Look at that. It's a cool shot. It's not severe weather, but it's a cool shot. All right, back to what we're doing. Good job, my friend. That was a really good video. Do more of those. And the only critique I have is you are so fast with the radar, and I probably do the same thing, by the way. You're so good, you're so practiced with the radar that you're too quick. Slow it down. Remember, people have to have a chance to see it and digest it and know what you're doing. Oh, we got a measurement here. We got a 60-mile-an-hour wind. Let's see it right there. So we actually have somebody that measured a 60-mile-an-hour wind. Dust storm warning. Ooh, a dust storm warning. See those very often. All right, so this is a train spotter, measured a 60-mile-an-hour wind gust. Ah, that's what's happening. It's like, why isn't it moving? Whoa. See what look how quick I moved. All right, so we got two warnings here. These storms are kind of popping up. You did good though. Your confidence, your poise, your information, love it. Did great. If I had to stop watching you or give away an Xbox, are we talking like a new Xbox or is this like an earlier version? By the way, I appreciate that. That's very nice of you to say. And as well, thank you, Brayden. All right, so let's take a look at this. I love how these are just like popping up, and you can see that they're just starting to get a little bit of hail. You can see the little kernels trying to pop up there for hail. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's a strong storm. Let's see. No rotation, but definitely good. Good storm going there. Let's see, North Carolina, Arizona. I do think we should check back in with Minnesota, though. So let's see what's going on in Minnesota. Move this out of the way. It's going to pause it. Again, that severe thunderstorm watch, 20% chance of tornadoes, 60% chance, these are warnings, by the way, 20% chance of a tornado warning, 60% chance of a wind warning, hail. So the cold front should be coming soon, or if it's not here already. And that's what we're seeing. These things kind of pop up. Hey, Finn. Go check out Braden's video. He posted a new video on his channel. You're about to leave your house, heading to your aunt's. Let's see, Lake Bemji. I want to go back to that because that was a cool stream. Let's bring this up here. That was definitely one of my cooler streams. All right, bring it up. There we go. All right, so we've got Lake Bemji, whatever it is, on this. Let's see. All right, there we go. One of my streams, that was a crazy storm that came across here. I mean, crazy. Oh, aggressive thunderstorm warning. Warning for Central County, Arizona until 5:30. Okay. Let's see if I can find something real quick. YouTube. Let's go to my channel. All right, let me play this real quick. Mute it. Let me show you something real quick. This was actually one of my live. This is the camera we're looking at right now is what I'm about to show you. It was from a previous stream. Hold on 1 second. I'll grab it again. 1 second. Just want to make it big. I mean, it was crazy when I tell you. It's big. I mean, look at that. Look at that lightning. So this was that previous stream. Fast forward a little bit too. No tornado watches yet. But it gets rocking and rolling out there. Just jumping ahead. So I'm wondering if Benji's going to get crazy again tonight. We won't rewatch the whole thing, but I'm just going to show you power outages. Look at this. Look how crazy it got here. Raining sideways, lightning like crazy. And there was a tornado there somewhere nearby. So anyways, that's what, yeah. It's the same. So this is actually the same image as this. I'll show you 1 second. Same image. Literally, this is the same video I had up at the time. Same angle, same camera. Thank you, everybody that helped them out. That is appreciated. If you're not going to regret it. And I think I can, hold on, let me just put myself on camera again. I forgot I was off. This is my celebration. Fireworks. That's for you. That's for you, Braden. Fireworks. What else can I do? I can do this. Oh, you hit 51? That's awesome. All right, so let's get back to this. So we got the Benji camera. We've got some weather heading in that direction, so we should eventually pick something up. I love that you guys are working with each other. This is great. And you guys should do a stream together at some point when you guys get old enough. For sure. You guys should do a collab video. Check this out. See it, all the storms ramping up as they're coming into this area. You both could be legends. Listen, here I am, the old guy. I'm going to be like, I knew them when they first got started. For sure. Hey, what's this? What's this? Somebody spotted a wall cloud 4 minutes ago. That's interesting. So, Ogumima? Minnesota. Carl Kielwitz said he spotted a wall cloud there. So this storm is producing a wall cloud. So that could be it's getting stronger and stronger and stronger. So it could be getting to the point where it could produce a tornado. So let's go back to radar. Let's look at some rotation. And this is, so Bagley is what county? Clearwater. So let's bring up a Clearwater scanner, because if there's a tornado or a tornado comes up, I want to be ready to go. Public safety. All right, so BEMD. BEMG County. All right, let's get another one there too. Add feed. United States, Minnesota. All right, we got those 2 counties in the area up for scanners right now. We've got a live cam in the area at Lake. At the lake. We've got some storms on the way. None of them are severe yet, but I think they're going to start ramping up. So we'll see what happens. Arizona warning. Sorry, I'm getting caught up now. Noise. Thanks, man. Right back. Yes, you should absolutely collab. You guys are both trying to build channels. You should work together. All right, Fen, you'll be back later. No worries. Be back when you can. And you know what? I usually don't put Nightbot on there. I'm gonna put Nightbot on there. Nightbot's like, huh? What's going on? I got something to say here. All right. We should see something soon. It's getting close. I don't know what direction this is facing, but what do you guys think? You think it's going to ramp up? Let me know in the chat. What are you thinking? I think it's going to ramp up in Minnesota tonight, or are we going to just be like very basic? It's going to be like a mild thunderstorm night. So the areas that are getting stronger are clearly right here, which is right where that tornado was, or was reported to be, and right there. Welcome back. All right. Let's see if we have any hook on this thing where that thought the tornado was. No. And again, it's kind of still pretty weak. It could have been. I'm going to find a different radar. Where's a different radar site? Maybe this one? No, it's not going to work. Let's try this one. No, too far. Is it too far away? It's within the range. Definitely some decent winds. I'm sorry, he didn't see a tornado. He saw a wall cloud. Let me rephrase that. I saw a wall cloud. All right. It's getting closer. What do we got here? Arizona, 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 North Carolina, North Carolina. Nah. So that ping pong size hail could be pretty interesting. So maybe we'll check that one out real quick while we're waiting. Oh, we got a storm chaser.
Clearwater 7301. I have an active 911 at 122 Red Lake Avenue Southwest for an active disturbance. Selective boyfriend removed.
Can I do that? Can I add it? Yeah, I got a button to do that. Oh, that's great.
I'll be en route to that as well.
All right, let's see what we got here.
.301 Clearwater. Is it physical or verbal at the time?
Ooh, that's a strong storm. That is a strong storm. No wonder this guy's right there.
It is verbal at the moment. He has
Brandon
been
Montgomery.
ripping doors off hinges, though. He's intoxicated. I can hear them verbally having an altercation right now.
10-4. What was the numerics on that again?
Facing the other direction, I think. Actually, I think it might be over the right-hand side. It's right by Tombstone. No. Look at that thing. Oof, that's a strong storm.
SP 497.
And let me show you something real quick. So this storm chaser is setting up for a tornado, although he's kind of in the way, which is not a great place to be. He's kind of in the direction. Realistically, and here I'm not criticizing the storm chaser. This person probably knows way more about weather than I ever thought of. I'm just sharing some information that I have. Typically, if the storm, is here, you want to be, looking at it almost from like this direction, or even back here. But again, if it's moving in this direction, you don't want it to hit you. So actually, let me take that back. I'm going to take that back. You actually want to be like right here, looking at it from this direction. So I'll pass this way.
7113,
and you can see it.
7301. Would you like stage?
Typically in the front of the storm, that's where you see the rain. So you don't see anything. Even if there's a tornado, you won't see it. You want to be in the lower left corner, lower right corner of the storm. Usually you'll see the storm you'll have like your rain shield area, and then you'll see a hook develop. Looks kind of like this. And usually right here is where the tornado is, because the winds are coming in around like this.
Clearwater 7301, 7113. Would you like state to assist with this?
So
Negative. We're code 4 right now.
you never want to be in the direction of the tornado because
they don't need assistance.
you don't want to get hurt. There's actually some famous videos of some storm chasers that literally got set up for a storm chase, and the video came out later. They were killed, and they knew right away. They were like, we're not in a good spot at all, and they tried to get out of the way, but they couldn't. Very dangerous. You have to know what you're doing. Don't ever go out there if you don't know what you're doing. if you want to, do storm chasing, hook up with there's people that actually do that as part of they sell that. Like you can go out with them and they'll train you. Take some training first. It's very dangerous. That's why I do this. It's not dangerous at all. I'm just looking at cameras. What's worse that happens? The camera goes out? Come on. I mean, literally, you see the arrow that's literally talking about the direction of the storm. It's pointed right at them. Here it comes. Get another severe thunderstorm more back here. Another one up there. Wow, it's quite the area. Like the Bermuda Triangle of storms. Should have more cameras here. Bro, I can't live until I'm 16 in 4 years. Let me tell you something. And I'll, if people want to chime in the chat, please do. Almost every one of the adults that's in this stream right now watching and listening would give their left arm to have those 4 years back of what you're trying to wish away. And you're not going to believe me. You're not going to believe me. But when you get older, maybe you'll remember this conversation. When you get older, you would give literally one of your arms to get those 4 years back. Those are some of the best 4 years. Do not wish them away. I'll bring on my stream at some point. Absolutely. No, we can do that at some point. Absolutely. We can do that at some point for sure. I got to get, we got to eventually, we'll work something out. I'll send you my email in a second. And I just want to make sure I get one of your parents to give me permission. I don't want, I want to make sure your parents were okay with it. Let's see. So that's my email address. I just put it in the chat. Send me an email, and we'll chat. And one of the upcoming streams, we'll plan ahead, get things set up, and we can bring you on one of the streams, and you can do like Finn does and do some analysis and show your stuff, because that's allowed. It's, as long as it's my rule that your parents know and that they give you permission. So that's number one. But YouTube allows it if there's an adult monitoring, which I'll take the place of the adult. I'll be the adult in this situation. And the only thing is, again, like Finn, if your parents have rules about something, like you have to stop at a certain time or go to bed at a certain time, if you start bucking that, I will kick you out of the stream. And so I take that very seriously, because it's important that you do those things as well. So, but absolutely bring it in the stream for sure. All right. I think I spelled that right. Personal mail. Here I am putting all caps. I have a rule about no caps and not all caps, and I can't. And I just put in all caps. Oh, they just did another one. Another severe thunderstorm warning. The radar indicates 6-mile-an-hour winds, small hail. So nothing crazy. Not seeing anything on the like Benji camera yet. No, it's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. If you want to eventually do this really, like, you should go to meteorology school. or some sort of school. So you've got to get the good grades. You got to be in school. You got to learn the stuff. You know, I didn't go to meteorology school, but I did go to school. I got my master's degree. And I had a lot of life experience working in a lot of different emergency services. Like I said, I was a police officer for 19 years, emergency management. I worked for the state emergency management for years. And so you got to do this stuff. So we have some information that you can share based on real life experience. You guys do a great job now. You guys are very smart. But you need to get some more education, some real life experience. So no, don't buck school. I know you're kidding, but yeah, no. Don't you worry. We'll get you on a stream. Don't you worry. Do you have a mailbox? I mean, I have a mailbox, but I'm not going to give my address. And I don't have a P.O. box. So no, you can send me an email if you want. But no, I don't. I could get a P.O. box, but they're like $100. And if I get bigger, I guess maybe I would. And I'm definitely not giving out my home address. There's just weird people out there. Someone will show up on my doorstep. It's very nice if you want to send me a letter, but fill the letter out, scan it, or take a picture of it, send it to me by email. What's up there, Canopy Flat? How you doing? Good evening to you as well. I literally was questioning myself. I'm like, did I get that wrong? Is it really not Canopy? All right, so we're keeping an eye on this storm right now. Let's debrief here a little bit. So we are down in, where are we? Arizona, I believe. Yeah, Arizona. So severe thunderstorm warning for this storm. It's got some possibility of 60-mile-an-hour winds. It's right by Tombstone, Arizona, and last I looked, it was a pretty robust storm. So
Clearwater 7301, would you like me to clear alarm?
This storm is,
Yeah, for clear.
let's see the highest, 55,000 feet tall. Okay, 1,000 feet. 55,000 feet. I haven't looked at my email yet. I will. I want you to just put that in perspective, how tall that is. I mean, like airplanes fly at like what, 30,000 feet, 25,000 feet? This is 50,000 feet tall, this storm. It's massive. Let's see. Yep, I got your email. So we will be chatting at some point. Again, you're going to have to, we'll have to figure out a way to, get some point, get one of your parents to come on and, or so, they can talk to me on the phone. And just tell me that they're good to go and any rules they have for you. And we'll go from there. All right. So is there any areas that anyone on the stream want me to look at? Like, where are you watching from? Let me know in the chat. Also, if there's any areas you want me to check right now, we can do that. And so just put it in the chat where you want to be checked, and we'll be happy to do that.
493 Detroit.
Speed 493.
That's strong. We're back there.
I'm the route test this would you know with the disturbance. I made an event. They'll call you with some details, and I'm going to forward you onto their channel.
Copy 1904.
Arizona, Arizona, Arizona. All Arizona. No, North Carolina. There's a North Carolina one. Minnesota. Aha. Let's go check that one out. We got one in Minnesota now. All right, just going just north of the lake. Kansas City, Kansas.
301 Clearwater. He's just going to sit in the back of my squad for a bit while I talk to female.
10-4.
All right, grab this real quick. I love these cameras. Somebody can please explain to me. Now, first of all, number one, I get that these cameras are traffic cameras. They're not meant for me to look at weather. But what the heck is this even going to show you? Yes, probably. I can take a look specifically, but Minnesota's definitely supposed to get weather tonight.
Standard 2 radio check.
But I don't know what the heck this is supposed to show anybody. Let me just look at this severe thunderstorm warning first, run this down. National Weather Service in Grand Forks has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Polk County and northwestern Minnesota, central Beltrami County and north central Minnesota, central Clearwater County and northwestern Minnesota until 8 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 7:03 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Langby, or 35 miles west of Bemidji, moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. Ping pong size hail and 60 mile an hour wind gusts. Its radar indicated not observed or measured. Stupid cameras. When we get ice on the road. Oh, okay. All right. I have been asking about that for, I don't know, 3 or 4 streams now because I keep pulling those cameras up, and I never even thought of that. That's a good way to check the roadway. And you would definitely want it pointing straight down like that. That makes perfect sense. That's amazing. Thank you. That way they can put out, like, I'm always thinking like, weather alerts or accident alerts or traffic alerts, but they'd want to make sure that they put out alerts if all of a sudden the roadway's icing up. It makes perfect sense. Thank you. I'll put that up again just because. I'll never ask that question again ever. Now I know. That's amazing. Thank you. Let's see. Let's see what we got here. Let's go look at the image now quick. Why isn't it changing? There we go. Why isn't it changing? Looks beautiful out there. It's still not there yet. It's kind of like, I think it's pointing in the opposite. I think it's pointing towards 71. Let me see where the lake is. I think the lake is obviously right here. So I don't really know, but I think that the camera is probably pointed like in this direction or something because we're not seeing any of this on the camera. We might just on the upper left side see something starting. All right, let's see. All right, so you wanted me to check an area, Hackensack, Minnesota tonight. All right, let me just look at that real quick.
13 Clearwater. I'll be out in Clearwaters.
10-4.
You're under watch right now, that's for sure. All right, so this Hackensack, let's just circle you real quick. So you're in the watch area. You're outside of the meso analysis. So for the tornadoes, you're outside, but you're just outside. I mean, literally the difference between here and here. Just this distance right here. Let me make it bigger so you can see it. So you're just outside, but you're inside the severe thunderstorm warning. So you're probably going to see some severe thunderstorms. As a matter of fact, we have, I mean, these lines are starting to build. So I believe this right here is probably where the cold frontal line is lining up. This is probably, well, this is probably the cold front right here. It's kind of moving in this direction. Those are supposed to be arrows, by the way, just in case you were wondering. As a matter of fact, I think I can. No, thought I could show. Let's see. Outlooks, scans, traffic cans, surface fronts. Look at that. There's a front right there. And so this right here is a warm front. This is a cold front, warm. So it's a multi-front. I mean, not right now. I think some of the Arizona storms are worse at the moment, but I think this area has the has a setup. It's got the atmosphere that's set up to be the to produce the storms that are going to be the worst later on, or as they're setting up right now. So that's why we're concentrating on this area based on the Storm Prediction Center's things. Yeah, it was 83 today, going to be 70 tomorrow. Yeah, so exactly. It's amazing how like it can change so quick. Literally could be like 100 degrees and all of a sudden like you feel like a breeze or something, and then next thing you know, and usually it storms, but you feel that cold air come in and bam. Probably be nice though, because did you guys get hit with the heat? Did you guys have the heat in your area? I think you did. So that'll be nice if it cools off a little bit. See if these are strengthening right now. They're kind of vacillating. They're like popped up for a second and then they kind of calm down. And if you look at this, so I can tell you 40,000 feet high. And that's crazy. It's a good storm. Yeah, so you need a break. You need that cool, dry air to come through. See if we get any rotation in this. Boston had heat go through last week. How high to get you? Do you know? I want to see if there's any rotation in this. One radar here. Not seeing anything obvious. That's hot enough. That's hot enough. Hopefully you got air conditioning and you didn't lose power or anything. That's what I worry about is, we got people with air conditioning. Well, I worry about the people that don't have air conditioning, first of all, and then I worry about the people that do have air conditioning if we lose power. Now tell me, how is this road dry? I guess maybe it's not dry. No, look at it. It's definitely wet. Okay, disregard. I mean, like it literally just passed through this huge cell of rain, so it should be soaking wet. All right, so we got this cell. It was kind of weakening a little bit. Well, I say it's weakening, but I shouldn't say that based on reflectivity. I should look at this. It's definitely weakening though. But we should have a storm coming into that area soon. Welcome back. The upper left, you can see some stuff coming in. So I still think it's pointing away. And I think the storms are coming up behind it. Circle them just so I can know where the lake is. So that's where the camera is. Got to work on your setup, Braden. So you get used to having like I've got all these different screens. So I've got my main screen, my social media screen, which I can bring up social media on that if I want to. National Weather Service screen. I got my email on that right now, but because I'm not using it. My live cam stream. And actually, I'm going to turn NORCAT on just for the fun of it. Let's turn NORCAT on and let's bring her up on the screen and see if she does anything. Here we go. She already brought something up. Vessel scale discussion. So I just activated my bot, NORCAT. So she should start monitoring for severe thunderstorm warnings, tornado warnings, all that stuff, and put things up as they happen. I don't know what some might be old because sometimes that's literally Minnesota. So she'll start running and see what happens. Check to make sure my button worked. So she's actually running. Let's see. Yep, she's running. All right. All right. Nightbot wants you to hit the like button if you like the stream. So if you haven't liked the stream yet, please do. Welcome back, Finn. You at your aunt's house? Oh, Finn's calling. Finn's eager to get back in the stream. 1 second. I gotta grab Finn. Hey, Finn. Let me assign you guest 2. And remember how I did this. Let's see. Add to right. It's a loud snack you got there.
Open sesame.
Open sesame.
Rush 3 to Chevron base for a radio check.
Yo, what's up?
I'll put you down here. All right, so we're just we're watching the storm pass by Lake Bemji, and we're hoping it's kind of weakening, but so we're not going to necessarily see anything.
Rush 3 to Chevron base for a radio
we do
check.
have a storm here.
301.
Let's see here. I'm gonna get a radar to get a good view at our velocity.
What's your family thinking you're doing this? Did you show up like I gotta get on the stream?
I have no idea.
Are they excited for you?
Yeah, my dad is. I'm not sure if my mom even knows, but my dad knows.
13 clear water. I'll be tight.
Nice.
She was like, Finn, you streaming? And I was like, no.
Why did you lie to her?
Chevron base for radio check.
Well, I didn't lie because I'm not on my stream.
Oh, technicality.
She was like asking, Finn, you on your stream? I'm like, no.
Gotcha. Let's see.
And then my sisters were all clobbering me and asking me for stuff. And then I was just trying to leave so they wouldn't clobber me and stuff. So this is going to be let me show you this. So this is the desk here. My dad's gonna get this desk, but I'm gonna try to get a desk just like this at my new house.
Cool.
And here are some monitors right behind me. So that's really cool.
Nice setup. That's really nice.
And then I got this nice chair right here. It's really cozy, really comfy. So yeah.
Very
Alrighty,
cool.
let's see here. Let's get to the radar. It almost looks like a mess.
It looks like a mess.
It's like what is happening with the wind? I don't even know. That is so weird.
Yeah, some of these radars lately have been really weird. It's like there's only one radar it's saying that's in the area that it's picking up for this specific area. Right here, maybe? No, that's just, but it's kind of on the fringe, so it's still picking it up.
See here. Did the storms in Arizona and stuff die?
No, they're still going. They're still going. Yeah. We were literally just looking at them a little while ago. I just wanted to get up here because I knew that I had this camera, the Lake Bemji. And I got some really good views last time, but it's kind of skirting it to the northwest. So maybe not.
Yeah, once these storms down here in Arizona, once we start seeing their cloud tops start kind of going down, that's when we know they're beginning to be outflow dominant.
Right, exactly.
And then they'll just fan out and die. Kind of like This one over here near Moleshoe Ranch Preserve.
Nightbot's on duty now. I turned Nightbot on. Not Nightbot, Norbot. Norcat. How can I get this wrong? Nightbot, Norcat.
You're good. Here for the couples to sleep.
No, just go.
Don't say just go.
I'm leaving it crack.
Be nice, Finn. I will kick you out of the stream. Be nice.
Don't spill any marshmallow every time I found many.
Yeah, Luna, just.
You want her to take Luna out?
Here, wait, can I? Wait. Shauna, could I have Luna for 2 minutes?
Okay, just making sure she's
Shauna, could I have Luna for 2 minutes? Luna, Shauna.
We'll get her.
Shovel and brush 1, radio check.
Sorry about that. I muted you for a second because I didn't figure everyone wanted to hear your conversation.
Clearwater copies, brush 1.
Come here.
Mommy! Daddy!
This is my kitty cat right here.
Very nice. It's a kitten. It's a kitten?
Clearwater 7113.
Oh, she's getting angry. Hey, you want to go down? You want to go? Okay, go. Yeah, she really wants to play right now. She does not like to be held when she's playful. But when she's sleepy, she'll come and sleep up with you and she'll snuggle.
Nice.
Two complete sides. Completely different sides. So. What are you gonna do your stream? What do you mean, what are you gonna do your stream, Finn? What do you mean by that?
I think maybe you meant to say, when are you going to do your stream?
My stream or this stream?
Well, I think so. Braden, he asked, and I ended up looking it up. According to YouTube, unless you have an adult there, you're supposed to be 16 to have a stream.
Yeah, I know.
I didn't know that. They brought it up.
So maybe I can stream if you're on my stream.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Me, your dad. You don't even have to have anybody like necessarily even on it. You just have to have somebody that's monitoring. And I think it's a good idea. Not that I don't listen, I have no issue or no thoughts that you'd have any issue handling yourself. But there are some weird people out there. And so that's why it's important. I mean, you've already seen, I mean, nothing crazy, but you've already seen some weird stuff even on my stream. You've timed a couple of them out. You're like, what are you talking about, dude? So yeah, it's important.
Yep, that's why I kind of like the moderator, because I'll just ban them.
Mm-hmm.
And some people will come on my stream sometimes and they'll just be trolling on my stream.
Yeah, exactly. They're just looking to get a rise out of you.
And then I'll just be like, get banned from my channel for 24 hours.
Yeah.
And one of them actually came back to my channel 24 hours later when I was streaming again. And they said, I'm so sorry. I was just trying to be funny. And then he stopped. And now he's actually a fan of mine. So
nice. You took it and you did something that you turned it into a positive. So that's good. And that's the thing. I always try to ask myself, is somebody, because everyone has, like my sense of humor sometimes, especially via chat, can come off really, thank you for the like, can come off very, maybe not how I intended it. And so I'm always very careful to give somebody the benefit of the doubt. That's why a lot of times, even when you're there, I'm like, listen, let's ask them what they mean. You can usually tell if someone's been a jerk or not.
See here. That cell should die out there. Here, I'm gonna share my screen so you can actually see what I'm looking at. Give me a second. Nope, not that one. Yes. Alright. So I'm looking at this one. See this cell right here? This one's starting to die off. It should expire in about 15 minutes. But this is kind of eventually how all of these storms will turn out. They'll have their little core, and then they'll just start fading out, and then they'll eventually just disappear off of reflectivity. Now, if we go on velocity here to our radar, let's see, do this one right here. you can see. Wait, give me a second. Where's the radar tower? Is this right? Yeah, here's the radar tower. So that means this is going towards it. So the wind is kind of going like in this vicinity over here. Got some very strong winds up here in Bowie. We got
Ooh, yeah. Look at that.
winds. Oh my goodness. That's some pretty good winds there. Also, I don't have. Okay, give me a second. I'm gonna put that there. So yeah, it's like I don't know what this is. It's like super disorganized.
I know, it's very like popcorn.
I know. I can't even tell what I'm looking at.
Yeah, that'd be something like I may actually. I have a couple meteorologist friends. I might ask them about that because I'm seeing that a lot lately. Maybe it has to do with the air. Like if the air is too,
It
humid
looks like it's like sinking almost because the green is pointed this way and the red is pointed. Well, not the wind is going that way, and some of the wind is going this way, and usually that tells me that there's like a downburst or something. Like there's sinking air right there. There's like a downdraft or something.
Could
There
be.
is also some rotation up here.
Yeah.
So it's going that way and going that way.
Remember too to always want to cross reference it with reflectivity to see if you have a hook. And or you want to cross reference it where the radar is. Remember, you find the radar, you draw a line because sometimes it can be rotating backwards and it's not really a tornado. It could be hail. If you pull up reflectivity and you see hail right there, a lot of times that can be a false sign of a tornado because the hail will reflect it and it shows that spot looks like it's going the other direction, but it's because the hail is different.
Have a wonderful night.
There is a hail core south of it, but the thing is right here.
Yep. I always mark it, so I'll mark it with like my pen, and then I'll look at it from a couple different things. I'll look at where the radar is in proximity. I'll look at reflectivity, look for a hook. I'll look at correlation coefficient for a debris ball. All those different things. And again, just because there's hail doesn't mean there's not a tornado. I mean, one of the reasons you get a tornado is because a storm is strong. And what does a strong storm produce? Hail. So it doesn't mean it's not. As a matter of fact, I think if it's in proximity to it, it might be a higher level that could be a tornado starting or rotation. But, don't be one of those people that just looks at velocity and says, oh, there's a tornado because you see, a couplet. There's so many other things you want to, see for sure.
So yeah, this could be some rotation here. We'll have to watch this. So yeah, don't the winds spin clockwise or counterclockwise?
Counterclockwise in northern hemisphere. So they should be going to the left.
So red is going this way and green is going this way.
So where's the radar site? Find the radar site that you're on.
The radar site is over here.
Okay, so it's the lower left of it. So go back to where you have the rotation, zoom in on it. All right, so when you look at the one you're on right now, the radar site would actually have to be up or down for this to be a tornado. And actually, it would have to be up. No. Yes, it would have to be up where almost from my L where it says live cam, where the L is. That's where the radar site would have to be for this to be a tornado because it'd be rotating towards in the green, away in the red. And so the fact that it's to the side, I'd say this is probably hail you're looking at. Does that make sense?
Yeah. The only thing is the hail core is well, actually, that could be cut off. So
it's also sometimes the runs are delayed, and sometimes it's a lot of things. It's not a perfect velocity. Is not a perfect thing. It's one tool of many, and so that's why a lot of times if you see the couplet, you see the hook, you see, and definitely if you see a debris ball, you have it then. And storms rotate; they just do. A lot of storms rotate, and it doesn't mean they're ever going to produce a tornado.
Yeah, Yeah, some of them do just rotate. Now, the ones that really rotate usually have like a wall cloud, and if you
Yes,
see like, so if it's a broad rotation, that usually means there's a wall cloud.
correct.
If there is tight rotation, then that is very alarming because that could signal a possible tornado forming,
Hmm.
and that's when the National Weather Service might go and say, "Well, we might have to issue a tornado warning." But don't just look at velocity, guys. Never just look at velocity. Look at your reflectivity. Look at your coloration coefficient. Make sure that there is actually a tornado.
Yeah. So, Braden, that's okay. Listen, I'm going to be here. Relax. That's fine. Um, you just keep practicing, and then when your parents feel comfortable letting you do it, have them watch a couple of my streams, and then when they're comfortable, we'll do it. We'll be here. No worries. But you keep doing it for sure. Keep doing it. Going back to what you're talking about, Finn. The other thing too to pass on to you is if you're actually looking at a storm, all the things you're talking about, the wall cloud, the rotation, all that, but the last piece that storm chasers look for is something called the clear slot, and usually it's like the back corner of it. All of a sudden you'll see a spot open up, and like sunlight will come through, and that is that last piece for the tornadoes getting set up to come down. Any if you listen to any storm chasers, that's the sign they look for. They look for all the other things as they're setting up and figure out position to beat into, but the clear slot is what they really look for, because that means it's about to happen.
Yeah, also when you're looking for a tornado, now some tornadoes can form in rain wrapped situations,
Oh yeah,
but usually
Sorry.
it's
31.
usually when it's like clear. So
I'll be in the area.
the good thing is that
area.
most, now there are definitely some tornadoes that form in an environment where there's a lot of rain, which is what we call HP supercells or high precipitation supercells. Some of these are actually high precipitation supercells. The only problem with high precipitation supercells is it's very outflow dominant, okay? And usually that's not very good for tornadoes to form. We want lift, which is basically the complete opposite of that.
yep.
So it's very hard for a tornado to form inside a rain wrapped storm. But it is definitely possible. We've had many situations where that happens, and they are actually one of the worst types of tornadoes because it is so hard to see those tornadoes. You
And
can
that's
barely
exactly
see
what I
them.
was going to say. They're the most dangerous because you can't see them.
And even worse if it's at night. That is like the worst situation
Rain wrap at
possible.
night, absolutely. So let me
Because
just
first of all, yeah, if there's like a lightning strike and it's not rain wrapped, you can maybe see it. But if it's rain wrapped, it's just gonna look like a blob of like rain. You won't
yeah.
see anything.
So this
You'll
is
just
actually
see.
the one down in Arizona. Hold on. Oh no, I got rid of you. Hold on, let me bring you back. Oh, let's see. Guess I don't want that. I want to go here. Give me 1 second. I want to show something real quick. Check that out.
What is it?
It's basically it's Arizona. It's where this storm is blowing up, and it's a still, but it's definitely a lot of rain going on there. It's pretty dark.
A lot of people are asking me questions in the chat. Finn, what is my favorite game? So my favorite game is actually on VR, and I like to play Scary Baboon and Big Scary. Some of you probably have heard it. Most of you haven't. It's kind of like Gorilla Tag. Most people do not know about it,
497.
and about 20 to 30% of the population know what Gorilla Tag is. If you're in America. Also, another question I got. Well, it's not really mine, but hey, FishaCat, I can't do what Finn is doing until next year.
Yeah, so I think he's saying his parents said he has to wait till he's at least a year older.
Well,
It's okay.
yeah, you'll get there. Just learn, learn, and learn. That's all you want to do. Learn.
Practice. I don't know. Did you see when I played his the video he put together? I told him like
No, I
just
didn't see that.
just literally record like right now while the storms are going on. What we're doing, record a video like you're live, and then post it. And start building out your your overlays and your templates and all those things, so you have all the things to do the stream, and then so when you're ready to go, you've got all the you're practiced, you're ready to go, and people are used to seeing your recorded videos. So
Finn, what is your favorite weather radar? Like, I think he means like reflectivity, velocity, and
yeah, I don't think it
duration.
means like your favorite platform.
My favorite is reflectivity. I'm just gonna go and say that. Now, a lot of people just go and look at, like, normal people, they just go and look at the radar and they're like, oh yeah, this is just the radar. They do not know that velocity and coloration coefficient and echo tops and all this kind of other stuff exists. Okay.
Keep
There
talking. I'm
is
going to take a
not
quick break. I'll be right back.
there is not a lot of people that know about this kind of stuff. They do not know what velocity is. They do not know what coloration coefficient is. They don't know anything. All they know is reflectivity. They don't even know the name of the radar that they're looking at. It's reflectivity, by the way, but the colorful one is the reflectivity. The red and green one is velocity, and then the other colorful one is coloration coefficient. So, and here's what each of them does. So reflectivity is it. So imagine you have a radar tower. Okay, you have a radar tower, and it sends out like a beam of light. Almost, it's invisible, but it's there. It sends out a beam, and whatever reflects back, whatever that signal is, the stronger the signal, the more it'll put on the reflectivity. That's why they call it reflectivity, because it's reflecting back to the radar tower. So, and it knows where it is due to the speed of light. So, location, timing, and the intensity. Those are the three things that those are the three key things of information that then goes into a computer, processes all of that information, and then puts it onto a map, and that's what you're seeing. Velocity is what are those raindrops doing? Okay, are they going left? Are they going right? Are they going north? Are they going south, east, west? Where are they going? And basically, green stands for that the rain or the wind, because that's how we track wind. The wind is heading towards the radar tower. The red means it's going away from the radar tower. Coloration coefficient basically just tells us, okay, what is the coefficient of all of these raindrops? What is like the average? And it puts that on a color. And wherever there's like a difference in the coefficient, then it puts like a little dot that may be darker than the surrounding area. So it basically tells us how big are these raindrops or hail, and even debris. That's how we track debris for tornadoes. It'll show up usually as like a blue dot. So that's kind of the three main radars. There are tons of others. Some of them I do not know, some I do know. I know Gorilla Tag. Same, bro. I'm existing now. Okay. I'm kind of stupid, so yeah, I don't know. Yeah, hello. Precipitation dot rain. Rain. What is happening? What is happening in chat?
What is happening in chat? do have an
I have
Arizona
no idea.
cam, but it's not really. Was that one Arkansas? Oh, that's Arkansas. Never mind. Just looking at my cameras.
We also have a pretty good hail core just south of Oakley in
Oh my God!
Minnesota.
Did you see this?
Did I see what?
88 miles an hour wind.
Where?
So this is. Hold on, let me back out a second. This is Arizona. So we are. Where the heck are we?
That's crazy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Might give me an area. Let's grab this. So this is Central Cochise County, southeastern Arizona. 88 mile an hour wind gust. That is crazy.
That's insane. We've been getting so many wind reports this year. Like,
Right.
we got one in I think was it South Dakota? I'm pretty sure. I think.
And we've had a ton.
Yeah,
a ton.
We got 131 miles an hour from a severe T-storm. Then we got like huge wind back in Indiana there. Absolutely insane. Now we're getting another wind report with 88 miles an hour. This is just like crazy.
And that
we're just
was
getting so many wind events.
That was measured, I'm sure. So that was public. Somebody from the public, and it says measured 88 miles an hour. So it must have been So 88 miles an hour gusts measured on a personal weather station.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Let's go to velocity for a second. See what's showing on velocity.
We also have two special weather statements back in Nebraska near Stapleton and Arnold. I'll have to watch those out for maybe a possible severe T-storm warning.
And we got a chaser down here that's watching something. Brandon Montgomery.
You are a good teacher, Finn. Thank you so much. Everybody says I'm a good weather teacher. Everybody says that. Even my mom. My mom says that.
That's good. Your mom should. You're a smart kid. Smart person, actually. When you say smart kid, it makes it sound like I'm dumbing it down because you're a kid. You're smart for even adults. California?
Yeah, I think he means California. So for California, it's just heat. We just have a ton of heat advisories and heat warnings and stuff.
Cars info on a driving complaint. Eastbound 94 from mile marker 7, described as SMI.
Yeah, it's going to be very,
Look at
very
that view.
hot.
Semi-plate given 20412 people. Over center and fog almost ran RP off the road. Eastbound 94 from mile marker 7.
So California's tough because California is huge.
427, that's right. I copy. I'll be out of position.
Just summarize it. It's just a lot of heat.
Yeah, no.
Look how hot it is. 105. That is insane.
Yeah, and there's nothing going on right now. Man, I wish there was something. I don't want anything to happen bad in California, but look at all these cameras. Why don't we get weather in California? I mean, can you imagine?
No, don't worry. They're gonna get a ton of weather this winter. Trust. With that jet stream going over them this year, they are going to have a ton of rain.
All right, because I want to get something where I can watch weather on this camera.
Good.
I get that trailer blade again.
I mean, can you imagine watching a storm come over these mountains? You probably can't. Is it still delayed?
412P Paul. It's going to be a maroon cab, cattle trailer.
I don't think my face is on the screen.
Oh, let me look. Oh yeah, you're gone now. I must have got rid of you. Hold on. I accidentally clicked you off. Let's see. We find you. Where you are. Where'd you go?
If you guys are new to the channel, welcome. Currently tracking weather across Arizona, Minnesota, and South Dakota. And if you want your weather for your area, make sure to put your city and your state in the chat. That way we can look over your weather. And if you like this type of weather content, make sure to subscribe to the FishaCat channel. And if you like my type of content where I teach you guys about weather and update you guys, make sure to subscribe to me at Finn's Flash Weather. I'll put that in the chat.
How's that? You're now nice and big. I'm gonna reassociate you. I'll move you over. Put you back there. FinCam.
FinCam? What? Oh, there we go. I see myself.
So let me get rid of this real quick. I think on this one yes, it says FinCam there. I want to move that up so it's on all of them. FinCam, there we go. All right, so now it should be on this one as well. Yep, there we go. Move it down. All right. Cool. Cool.
He's too much.
Arizona, North Carolina. It expires in
These
minutes.
these storms in Minnesota are not very organized yet, and I think that's the reason why they are not severe T-storm warned yet.
Well, the thing is, we don't know if they had enough convection heating during the day. That's all the areas. If you read the outlooks.
Well,
and
let's do a teaching session and let's look at our ingredients here.
Go for it.
Oh my God, you are on my weather front. So the 4 things we need for severe T-storms to form: we need moisture, we need instability, we need lift, and we need wind shear. We're going to try to find all 4 of those ingredients. So let's start off with our lift. And what we want to look for is a cold front, a shortwave trough, or a dry line. So let's start off with looking at our upper air here. Let's look at our 500 millibar wind and height. And we do have a little bit of a trough. We do have kind of a shortwave trough back there into southern of Minnesota, back into South Dakota, and maybe even some parts of Nebraska. So it's not a huge shortwave trough, but we do have a large trough up here. See here, let's look at the 300 millibar height. Yeah, we do have a pretty big trough. Let's look at our dew points.
Detroit 427 called in by the rest area worker.
Okay, so yeah, we do. It almost looks like a cold front here. Let's look at our temperatures.
Oh, there's definitely a cold front. That's what's triggering these storms.
Yep. So we got our lift, guys. It is triggered by a cold front. So we have that confirmed. We now have our lift. That is one out of 4 ingredients that we need for these storms to fire up. So 9 p.m. Yep, perfect. That is going right through. Our next thing is going to be moisture. Okay, so we just looked at our dew points. Let's look at it again. We definitely have a lot of moisture. We're in our mid to upper 60s, which is pretty good. We do have some rotation there. That's nice. So we definitely have some pretty good moisture, but we do have a little bit of a dry spot ahead of the storm. So we'll see how that plays out. But we definitely have some moisture there. So that checks 2 off of our 4. The next thing we're going to need is going to be wind shear. I think the best way we want to do that is going to be looking at our skew T plot, I think. See how I can get that here. Skew T plots. Nope. That's not right. Okay, now I'm drawing on myself. Green. Okay, that may actually be useful, but not right now. All right. Well, I'm trying to find a skew T plot. How do I get a skew T plot on here? Nope. That's
a lot of software you can just click the screen and it brings it up, but because it's area specific. You You can try right clicking it too.
Looking at my stuff right now. Nope, not that. Observations, maybe? No. General. I do have another app to use for this. Give me a sec. Oh no. Alright, guys, give me a sec. Alright, I have.
Take your time. Take your time, man.
Alright, I got our skew T-plot. Alright, perfect. Alright, here is our skew T-plot. Look at our hodograph, guys. Look at how it looks like. It's not a perfect hodograph, but we definitely have something that looks like a scythe today. So that is really good. If you look at this, we do have some pretty good pretty good temperature and dew points. So it's very humid on the surface here, but right above the surface, it's going to be very dry. So that's
a dry slot.
Yeah, it's a dry slot. So not the best. Not the best. But this does eventually come up to our cloud base here at about just under the 3 kilometer height there. So, and then it does kind of like cross a little bit the temperature. We do have a little bit of a temperature inversion there, is what we call it. We don't have very much instability here though on our SKUT.
What's it saying for the Cape?
What?
What's it saying for Cape?
See here.
You're on the right here, bottom left usually.
Really fire.
Oh yeah, I think this is it right here. Nope.
500,000, 1,500, 2,000.
653.
Yeah, see, that's not great. That's nothing.
It's not great. That's enough for like a tiny little storm.
Right.
A tiny little storm. So not a ton of Cape. So we don't have very much. I think it's because our temperatures are actually they're too hot. They're too hot above the surface. If they were lower, then we would have a lot more instability. Okay. And I think that may be the problem. We just don't have enough instability. So if we do get like a severe storm to fire up today, it's going to be very, very short-lived. So
the red color is just telling you what you're looking at. It's separating the lines. It doesn't necessarily mean good or bad.
You have a temperature inversion there. So that's going to be a huge problem for these storms. So that's good that we are likely not going to have very big storms today. We have everything. We don't have everything, but we have 3 out of 4 stuff. We have wind shear here, because look at this. If you look at our diagram here, the wind's going different directions at different heights, especially at the surface here between the 0 and 1 kilometer shear. Yeah. So that is definitely something to look at. So we have wind shear, we have lift, we have our moisture, but we don't have very much instability. If we go
different kind of rotation. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to chat.
Okay. If we go back to here, let's go to Mac models HRRR. Let's go to severe weather. Let's go to Cape surface based. Yeah, we don't have a great amount. We don't have very much. Where's my thing that I had? Where is...
That 2,000 is not bad. I mean, I think like 2,000 plus is what I'm looking. What's the red? Like you got some red there.
The red's probably like 3,000.
Yeah. See, that's good. That'll get you something.
Good. It's just a matter of everything meeting up in like one place.
Mm-hmm. That's why they say we're waiting for the thunderstorms to fire up. It's all those things coming together and the right ingredients of like.
It's like we're putting together a taco right now, guys.
Exactly.
This is what we're doing. And this is what meteorologists do. We look at different ingredients and we say, are these the right amount of ingredients? Are these the right ingredients? Because sometimes they may be wrong. And we're just looking at all of these types of tools that we use to figure out where are these storms going to develop, and are they going to develop at all? And third of all, are they going to be strong if they do?
Right.
1603.
So this is how we go through and we decide if it's going to be a severe day or not. Now down here we have a lot of capes, so this actually may be a severe weather threat. This may switch back to Nebraska here. So if you're living in Nebraska right now, you may actually want to watch out here. We do have a marginal risk for you guys. I would not be surprised if they even added a slight risk. Not be surprised that happened. Just because of we have a lot more ingredients here than we do up in Minnesota.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go back. Back to what it was.
605.
So, most of these storms will likely not be severe.
It'll be 10-7. Have a good evening.
21, have a good night.
But just because you're under severe T-storm watch does mean you need to still pay attention. What in the world is happening in chat? If you guys like this type of weather content, consider subscribing to FishaCat and my channel. I have the link in the chat. Make sure to go subscribe to my channel. Really helps out a lot. I'm trying to hit 700 subs tonight, guys. We are only 7 subscribers away from 700.
Nice.
For me. So, I think we can hit it.
Hook him up. It takes nothing. It literally is nothing. You just go to his channel, click subscribe. Costs you nothing. It's hugely helpful. The YouTube algorithm, it watches that stuff and it starts sharing it more and more based on that. And the other cool thing is, whether it's his channel or my channel, the more people that subscribe and the more people that like, the more people see the stream, and the more people will come in and they'll participate in the chat with us. We're trying to build this community. Let's build it. Let's get this thing going so we have more people to talk to and work with. Oh, she got timed out.
He keeps getting timed out, bro. I don't know why. I think Nightbot does not like him. That's safe to say.
And it looks like it was just 4 hearts. I'm going to check out my settings on this real quick.
Well, I want to try this. He's back. I'm going to try doing some emojis and see if it happens to me.
It won't, because you're a moderator. You can do whatever you want.
I'm going to put like a ton of them.
Let's see,
just put the YouTube symbol a ton.
So for symbols, let's see, what are my settings at? No, it should be 8. It's limited to 8.
It works for me.
Yeah, of course it does, because you're a moderator. I can take away the moderator exemption if you want.
No.
I can do owner only, exempted, moderator, regular, or chat member. I'm channel member. So like once I get monetized, I can give channel, and that can literally allow people that are channel members. And actually, I think once I have the ability to channel members, I probably will do that, because the chances of somebody that's a channel member spamming the chat is low, and it kind of gives them an extra benefit that they're not going to get timed out by the bot.
I have 757 watch hours right now, so
it's pretty good.
How much do you have? How much do you have? I bet you have more.
Well, yeah, I have a little bit more, but not much more. Let me look real quick. Let me tell you. YouTube. Let's see. Let's go to studio. I don't know that much more. I think it's like, I don't think it's counting this stream yet, but it's only like 551. So that's about the same, right?
No, I have more than you.
You have more than me.
Yeah.
That's pretty
So
good.
I have 750.
Yeah, I know, exactly. Interesting. Oh, that's a lot. No, sorry, that's in the last 28 days. My bad. Lifetime, I have let's see. It says an even 1,000. I'm sure it's not an even 1,000. But it's 1,000. And I'm at 956 subscribers. I need 44 more to get over 1,000. And I've had 1,139 views in the last 48 hours. It's not bad.
Dude, on my streams I get like 2,000 views in the last 48 hours.
Oh, I also stream. I mean, I've been on for 4 hours already. My average stream is anywhere between 5 and 8 hours. But you can see, like, because you're on here with me, the time flies. Like, it literally flies.
For me, time does not fly on my stream at all.
Why?
I don't know. It just doesn't.
You need to relax more.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break here. I will be back though.
Okay, sounds good.
So, yep.
All right, we'll see you when you get back. All right, so let's see what we got here. Let's go back to Minnesota. Let's bring up the radar here. Nothing severe yet, which I'm surprised. Let's see what we got for strong the storms are. Yeah, they kind of pop up a little bit by Redby, then they kind of come back down again. So how are we doing? Like, I'm doing good. How are you doing? Let's back to Arizona. See what these are doing.
District 9 NCI, somebody copy attempt to locate for a missing endangered subject, lost in 24th Street and Pierce Street in Phoenix. Maybe attempt to locate 24th and Pierce for a missing endangered subject.
If you didn't see this earlier and you're on the stream, 88 miles an hour. That's a wind gust that was measured. 80. That's not a tornado. That's just a storm wind gust. 88 miles an hour. That's crazy. What's today's outlook where specifically? A lot of area to cover. So where are we talking? Good, I'm glad. And by the way, to answer your question earlier, it is you can put 7 emojis. You put 8 in there, and Nightbot will be on you. I have it set for no more than 7. I don't know where I got that number from, but I figured it was a good number. Oh, we got an updated risk, SPC. All right, so let's do this. Let me go to over here. Twitter. Gotta love NORCAT. She's on it. All right, now let's go to preview mode, social media, X. All right, publish. All right, so this is my this is my Twitter account, and this is my bot. Just put up on the screen that there's a new mesoscale discussion for a 60% watch, and this is for North Dakota. And so it looks like they're still thinking they're going to have issues. So we look at this. Let me make this bigger. All right, so this is getting a big head out of the way. So tornado potential being monitored. So this is my bot's analysis. Tornado potential being monitored. Stay alert for watches and warnings. Period of strong thunderstorms development, posing at least a risk of severe hail may commence by 7 to 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time for this particular area. And you can see the areas right here on the map. And I can actually, I'm sure it's on this map as well, so I'll go to that in a second. If any of you guys are on X, you can follow NORCAT, which is just x.com/theNORCAT. That's my bot. Puts out all kinds of weather information 24/7 all by itself. So good amount of information there. Let's see if we can see this analysis. Let's go to, let's see if I have it here, outlooks. Outlooks. Oh, it's not showing. This one right here. Wind risk. Oh, it's not showing. It's interesting. That is interesting. Do this. Well, actually, I can use my bot's link. When the bot puts it out, it also includes a link. All right, so let's go to National Weather Service. Make this smaller. Let's see. Oops, leave that there. Lock that. Smaller. You can see it. Lock that. All right. So now let's look at this. So that's the area right there of the mesoscale discussion, which is basically National Weather Service discussing things. Let's see. Stalled but strengthening low-level baroclonic zone across parts of north central Minnesota through the southeastern North Dakota becomes focus of thunderstorm initiation and intensification beneath a steep mid-level lapse rate, which is what Finn was talking about, the lapse rate associated with warm and initial capping. So right now there's capping, so it's just it's atmospheric condition, that dry slot, the other stuff that's holding it down. That looks like it's going to release at some point tonight, and then the storms are going to kind of blow up into the early evening. Stronger mid-upper level support for ascent, generally trailing by west boundary. There's some concern that stronger convection could tend to develop to immediate cool side of the front or become undercut fairly quickly. However, even if this occurs, thermodynamic profiles still may remain supportive of large hail and stronger storms at this period of time. So they're still looking at strong storms for Minnesota and North Dakota. What's your favorite thing about radar? It's a tool. It shows you what's going on. I'm able to help people, you know, if they have questions or they're scared or they want information, you're able to see it. no matter where you are. So that's pretty much my favorite thing about radar.
Hi, Windsor. Seventeen two one is on rising. He's near the debris. He wants to go ahead and take it, and you can text when he gets. Okay, 1721, copy.
Let's go to like MG. That was loud. So we're getting some storms by Bemji right now. You can see it's getting a little breezy. I would say breezy, not rainy, but breezy. Get rid of fin cam too. Get rid of this. Thank you for the like. I think it's raining there, so the least I can do is make it rain where I am too. So let me just do that. I can just make it rain here. Oh, it's clearing up. That's good. Let's see. I don't think there's anything crazy with this because it's just heavy rain, but all right. So someone reported damage. Didn't say what though. It was just now reported. Spotter reports damage of some sort right here. You can see the marker right there. So they're saying there was some damage right there. I don't know why. I don't know what happened. Some damage. Just see what the wind's doing so we can see why maybe there was damage.
The 3210 car info on a driving complaint from the county, eastbound Highway 2 from the 113, described as a Ford F-150, gray in color with no front bumper. Tried to run RP off the roadway. RP is still following a black Chevy Impala.
Oh, someone's trying to run someone off a roadway.
497.
Storm rage.
Caller, I'm waiting.
And so I'm going to give them on the line here. Information came from the county.
Okay.
So again, if you're just joining the stream, we're currently under a severe thunderstorm watch for portions of northwestern Minnesota, southeastern North Dakota, effective this Monday afternoon and Tuesday to Tuesday morning. Primary threats include scattered damaging winds with gusts up to 70 miles per hour likely, scattered large hail of up to 1.5 inches in diameter likely, and a tornado or two possible.
497 not getting through.
And this is coming ahead of a cold front. So I can show you, I'll back up a little bit, I'll show you this cold front real quick. So you'll be able to see it come through. Let me get that lined up. So if you watch, you'll see, let me just pause this real quick once it starts. So you can see that cold front is right here. You're going to see it come down across this area. And think about that like it's a plow plowing snow. And it's, when it plows, it pushes the air up. And that's what causes the convection to start. And so you'll see it come down tonight, which is why it's going, you can see it ends up stopping around Minnesota, and then it kind of changes. The daylight comes up. But you can see it come down and boom, press into there. All right. What's going on here? Nothing crazy. Arizona's got some severe thunderstorm warnings. Still waiting for these things to kind of like get fired up, really fired up, because these things are just not severe. It's kind of what we're betting on, that these will become severe, but so far. This one by Lake, Red Lake. Oh, Finn's back. Hold on a second. Hey, Finn.
What's up?
Welcome back. 1 second. Let me grab you. Let's see.
We did get a special weather statement on that one that's heading into Minnesota, so it's kind of where the ingredients are starting to mix together there.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw there was an outlook that came out. We were just reviewing it.
Also, new severe thunderstorm warning on that one in Nebraska, too, near Stapleton. It's going to be heading up towards Brewster eventually.
There it is, Nebraska.
60 mile winds, 1-inch hail. Express in 23 minutes.
Yeah, look at that hail. And let me tell you, I don't have my reflectivity set to be like extreme. Like a lot of people will set it so that even if the minor thing, it shows up as like really extreme. I have mine set to moderate settings. So when you see that kind of hail, it's bad.
Yeah. Looks absolutely insane.
And look at, you can see that. Oh, because the radar's right there. Look at that. You can see the air moving down towards it. That's cool. Let's see what we got for rotation here, or if anything. How much wind?
Go down. I don't need this.
We're talking 55 mile an hour winds down here. Nightbot get you again?
Why does Nightbot always get him, bro?
He didn't. Yeah, I don't see him timed out at all. So
we got Tornado Boy. I think he's new.
Let's see.
2022.
I don't see him in the chat, Tornado Boy.
Go up a little more.
I am.
This thing definitely hates me, Finn. You were right earlier when you said about the Nightbot. That's hilarious.
They're rotating storms up by the border of Canada. So this is probably earlier, so I'm sorry I missed it earlier. Let me go look real quick. Get rid of this.
I did get this. Starting to settle down. Yeah, the storms in Arizona are starting to kind of die down a little bit.
It's probably why they weren't making them. It's hard to tell. This is I'm on a we're on the border, so I'm on a Canadian radar, which I hate the Canadian radars. I will say they're looking like windy. 59 miles an hour. Now you have to keep in mind, so here's another perfect example. This radar is right here. So remember that, again, where the radar sight is, it comes off on an angle. And so this thing, by the time it's getting down here, is high up in the atmosphere. So it's probably picking up the winds way up high. And if you've ever flown in an airplane and looked at the winds, like every day, a beautiful sunny day up in the upper atmosphere, the winds are whipping. So that's not surprising.
Yeah. Just normal.
Welcome back.
Especially if you have a jet stream above you.
Right.
It's going to be whipping.
Oops.
I'm
not seeing any obvious rotation up by the border right now yet. So
I would not be surprised if they issued a. I'm issuing a flash watch on this one up in this one special weather statement up in Wheaton, Minnesota. I'm issuing it for a severe T-storm warning. A flash watch has been issued.
Nice. Oh, the lake is looking pretty normal.
My goodness, bro. What is going on with the... What? That is so weird. Wait, what?
We got a new video? Nice.
Some crazy rotation there.
Give me 1 second. We're going to put up his video. Hold on 1 second. Let me just grab...
You made another video? Oh my goodness. Why is bro making so many videos? It takes me like 4 hours to post a video.
I gotta figure out... Oh, here we go. Let's do this. Let me put this up here real quick so I can make it wide. Make this wide. All right, so we're ready. We're going to play this thing. This is official Braden severe weather video.
Here with an urgent update. So you can see we did end up having some cells that fired up in this area, but only one or two of them have been severe warned the entire time, even though we had a rotating cell back near Thief River Falls earlier about an hour ago. So I'll show you the velocities, but it looks like none of them are rotating anymore, mainly just a wind threat. See, we're getting upwards of like 80-mile-per-hour winds. So if we live anywhere out or out in front of the storm, we need to be prepared for a major wind threat, especially down here. So if we live anywhere in front of that or even that, we need to be on high alert for damaging winds. And we also have some more cells going up down here near Fergus Falls and Detroit Lakes. They're not rotating, but I will show you the velocity. So these could start rotating if they get a hook or they get, yeah. We also got some severe thunderstorm warnings down here in Arizona. None of them are rotating. They're also west moving storms, so that's pretty cool. Mainly a wind and hail threat. I mean, all of these storms have had hail today in Arizona. We also had a few severe thunderstorm warnings in North Carolina. So you can see most of the severe thunderstorm warnings have went offshore, so wouldn't expect much of a threat there, but thank you guys so much for watching today's video. I hope you have a great rest of your Monday, August 3rd.
Nice job.
Nice. It's like it's just weather forecasting. No edits, no nothing. It's just weather forecasting.
My scanner. Huh. I like it there. Let's do this. Drop that down.
I can see why it only takes him like 15 minutes to make a video.
Because he does it without having to edit it. It's actually good. It's a good thing.
Yeah, it is.
All right, so I'm gonna.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm not gone, bro. Why are you saying I'm gone? I'm not gone.
Oh, you're off the screen. You're off the screen. Let me find you real quick. I don't know why you just disappeared. It's because I changed screens. That's why.
Dude, if you look at the CASDR radar in Dryden in Canada, there is some crazy rotation here. My goodness, bro. That is insane.
It looks like confetti, for God's sakes.
I have an idea. Why am I here? What? Confetti. Oh my goodness, my allergies. Okay, oh yeah, that's right, I want to do that. Still here.
If you're new here, don't forget to subscribe. My button's not working. I hate when that happens. That's the one button always ends up not working. It's weird. Some number I don't know is calling me. Well, then don't answer it. Just let it go. Let it go.
We have gotten to the point where literally there are so many ads on YouTube.
Ads?
Yeah, there are ads everywhere.
Do you guys see ads during my streams? I don't even know because I don't see them. So, has anybody ever seen an ad come up during my stream?
No, I don't think so.
I mean, they could. It's YouTube's that can do it if they wanted to, but I subscribe to YouTube. I paid and I have the ads. I literally couldn't take it. I was like, oh, for the love of God. But I mean, I'm an adult, so I have the extra money to be able to do it.
I have enough money to do it, but I'm not going to do it.
Right. No, it's a good decision. You don't need to do it. I mean, you've seen. So they said someone's seen some ads in the chat.
Can you hear the music?
No.
Okay, good.
Nope. It's going to end up being a dud, Finn?
What did you say?
I said, is this going to end up being a dud?
No idea. Probably.
I mean, they did just issue the outlook, so, and they're still saying severe thunderstorms. They were saying there's a cap, and that the cap should release soon. So. Yeah, I never thought about it before if there was ever any ads that come up during my streams. I think that's tough too because, like, literally, we could be covering, like, we could have a tornado warning right now, and people could be in that area and they're looking for information, and all of a sudden there's an ad for like toilet paper or something, and like, oh my God, quick end! I got to figure what's going on. That wouldn't be good.
I got all my wiring.
Yeah, the problem is a lot of people that end up spamming. They use all caps. That's why we have the rule.
Oh my goodness! Stop falling off my tape. Have to plug this in. It's that way. Stop falling off my tape. Okay. No! Oh my goodness, bro. This thing
that didn't sound good at all.
Yo, these wires are so tangled, bro. Oh my goodness.
Bro. So tangled, bro.
Stop. Stay on the table. It's like pulling on me. I need like a something.
Table explodes. What is the S at the beginning? You keep, when you chat, you put S. I don't know what that means. Do you know what that is, Finn?
What is it? An S?
In the chat, it keeps saying like S. Like this one. Oh, you know what? It's not.
I don't know what that means.
You know what? Never mind. I figured out what it is. It's the S at the end of catchers. It's bringing it down to the next line for me.
The wires are tangled. Yep.
Yeah, I know. It's literally it's my chat. It's fine now. I was like, what is going on there? It was on my side, my end. We'll get some stuff down south firing up here too. But nothing. Then nothing. They're warning severe yet. So.
Severe thunderstorm warning in Nebraska, 1 inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds that expires in 8 minutes.
Yeah. And then there's an Arizona one, 60 miles an hour inch hail that expires in 38 minutes. Same thing, Arizona, 22 minutes. Same thing, Arizona, 8 minutes. And then Arizona, same thing, 38 minutes. Arizona's got a bunch of stuff going on. And it looks like there's a flood watch. Okay. So this is a lot of rain. And because it's a desert area, it doesn't necessarily soak in. It runs and all that stuff.
It's not really been a big severe weather day today, really.
No. I'm still waiting on Minnesota, though. I still feel like Minnesota's going to pop off at any minute now. I'll probably give it at least another hour, and then we'll see what happens. What's this? Wind risk. Oh, interesting. So this particular area, this is 2 West Kilmer and Beltrami. Local received a photo via social media of a tree blocking the road, was reported as a tornado, which may have been possible. And that's National Weather Service is saying it may have been possible. And that is right here. Which, if you look, this is where the wall cloud was reported. And that's, that's the path. So that very well could have been a small tornado that came down there. Who knows? Because that's definitely right in the path, in the direction these storms are traveling. Nice job, National Weather Service. Way to throw the tornado warning. Not.
If you guys are just tuning in now, welcome. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. It really, really helps out. And if you don't mind, if you like this type of weather content, make sure to subscribe to my channel as well. Link in the chat there. So thank you guys so much for all the subscribers. We are 7 subscribers away from 700 right now. This is what it looks like right now.
Hold on, I'll bring it up for you 1 second.
Okay.
Let's see. You definitely got a boost recently. Ooh, look at that.
This is when I first started booming here. Back in January.
January?
And got another one. They all come in spikes.
Yeah, they usually do. That's why they work, for sure. Thanks, Weatherbird.
This is my whole lifetime. Kind of how it was.
My whole lifetime.
Now it's going up. I've had a lot more spikes recently, so.
That's good. Getting your name out there. All right, let's go to let's see. Wind is picking up here in Hackensack and looking dark in the west. Okay. Thank you for the update. Looks like it's around Lake George area.
Come on, guys, we're so close to 700 subs. There's 9 people watching. Come on, we just need 7 more. There's more people watching than there is.
Oh. Oh, I really try not to worry about that stuff. I stream because I like streaming. If people, I mean, obviously, you have to do it. You have to like hit the button and the subscribe graphic and aspects. But for the most part, I don't worry about that stuff. It's gonna come along. It'll come along on its own.
Are you subscribed? No, then explode. That is so funny. Subscribe or explode is crazy. I'm gonna have to go to bed in about 5 minutes.
All right, I'm going to take that. I'm going to use that 5 minutes to take a quick break while you got the stream, and I'll be back.
Alrighty.
Let me give you the screen back too,
All right.
because I'm going to take advantage of that. All right, I'll be back.
Alrighty, guys. What is happening, bro? Why is this message being held for review? What in the world happened? What's up, Alexander's Weather Center? What's up, broski? I think this thing is glitched, actually. It's like stuck. Okay, there we go. I'll eat your house if you don't subscribe to them right now. That is crazy, bro. That is absolute. I'm gonna fall on my chair. Oh my goodness, bro. Fell on my chair. That is crazy. Absolutely insane. That is actually insane. Down there in Detroit Lakes. Okay. Also have a pretty good sell over there near Hayes Center in Palisade in Nebraska. 60 mile winds and 1 inch hail. That expires in 42 minutes. If you guys are new to the channel, welcome. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Really helps out. Let's go back here. Chair said breaks back. That is funny. Chair betrayal. What am I eating? I'm eating some marshmallow. There's a video of a person on their phone doing Pokemon Go, and then Pokemon Go said, "Bye, go catch some Pokemon, emergency alert, tornado warning." That is funny. Why is this not live, bro? That is so weird. Subscribe to him now or explode. Oh my goodness, bro. Bro is literally going to explode the chat. I mean, seriously. Let's go back here. Brandon Montgomery is still out here. Oh, look at that, guys. Let me show you this. Look at this. A nice sunset. That's really cool. It's dark here where I'm at. It's nighttime. He's in, I think, Mountain Daylight Time, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Mountain Daylight Time for him. So right now, for him, it is currently 7:50 p.m. Sunset at 8 p.m. Noise. Yeah, so the sunset 1 hour and 50 minutes ago for me. That is crazy. The second said that my phone said, what just happened? No idea what Broski's saying at all. Also got a severe thunderstorm warning over here. These storms are starting to die out, but we still have 60 mile winds and one chill that occurs in 24 minutes. So for the next 24 minutes, make sure to take cover, get indoors and away from windows. You guys need to do that. Some wind and some rain and some hail is about to come into your area, so take cover. Still got the one up here in Nebraska, here near Palisade. 60 mile winds and one in chill that express in 39 minutes. And I'm gonna have to go to bed very, very soon. Any minute now. Whenever he disappears for 5 minutes, it's always 10 minutes. Like, seriously. It's always 10 minutes.
I come back and you're beatboxing.
I always do that. I can't help it, and I don't even notice it.
Oh.
Well, yeah, I just have a bunch, because I'm actually a drummer, so I drum. I do the
Nice.
drums.
Do you like drum sets? Do you like band drums? Like what kind of drums you do? Or all of them?
Just drums in general.
Nice.
I'm getting a drum set sometime this year.
Nice. Have you ever watched the YouTube channels where people do like covers? They like have the music playing and they drum. Those are kind of cool.
That's what I do, but for my own songs.
Nice. My phone won't stop saying plus ultra. It's my ringtone. Someone in my group chat keeps saying.
Why is Weatherbird copying me? He said, "What are you doing?" I'm beatboxing. I'm a drummer. Why are you copying me, bro? Stop.
He might be saying he's a drummer also. Who knows? Maybe he's like excited that he's sharing this with you.
No. He's definitely not. All right, well, I have to go now.
You got it. Thanks for coming on. It was fun.
All right, I'll see you guys next time. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Really helps out the channel.
Yes.
Hopefully we can hit 700 sometime. I'm not copying you, bro. It's a POV. Okay. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to like and subscribe if you haven't yet. Subscribe and like to FishaCat as well. Really helps out his channel. See you guys in the next one.
See you in the next one. Bye. All right, that was Finn's flash weather. Seriously, if you can, go subscribe to his channel. Definitely, he knows his stuff, and he's very smart in the weather. So, definitely encourage you to do that. I'll bring it up one more time so you guys can see it. And there it is, the chat. You can click on it in the chat and open it up and go subscribe. All right, so let's see what we got going on. Apparently, we're gonna explode. Oh. Let's see. So we got this stuff in Arizona still. Let's just look at the Arizona real quick. See what's going on there. Oh, that was quick. Let me go to this main screen. Bye-bye. You're the only one here? No, there's more than you. Oh, no, actually, you know what? There's a number of people that are on from Twitter, but for YouTube, it actually shows 0. Huh. But you're still here, right? I don't know what's going on. It's a little slow, but it's definitely low on people watching. Just because there's no severe weather. It's just not. I mean, I wouldn't be on here, but I still, I don't know. I have a feeling Minnesota is about to blow up. I just don't know why. It's just a lot of the stuff. I do, yeah. So I typically stick with weather people for that for mods. I feel like it's just based on the forecast so far. It looks like it's going to blow up in Minnesota, but we'll see. I'm going to give it a little bit longer, just a little bit longer, because I also know the minute I get off, literally my phone's going to blow up, and you know, um, shows turned into warnings and stuff like that. It's so funny. I've got 2 of you in the chat at least, and it's showing me that there's 1 person on for YouTube. Now there's 2. It just reset. Whatever. Doesn't matter. I actually, until you guys said it, I don't even look at it. I really don't. Because again, I also have a number of people that are watching on Twitter. That's awesome. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. But again, if you're in any of these areas, you're not looking for a severe weather stream when there's no severe weather. Like there's actually 4 severe thunderstorm warnings, and they're not even super severe. They're really not. So whatever. We'll see. We will see. I'll bring the scanners back because it was pretty quiet. Yeah, it's fun. We have a fun time. As I bang my mic. That's a little hot.
She has decided she no longer wants our assistance.
Stop eating the mic. All right, let's see if anything going on here. Might as well do some weather stuff. Let's see if we have any rotation here. What the heck is a balupa? Watch later for no reason. There's always a reason to watch. Let's see. I've been on for 5 hours and 12 minutes. It is almost 10 o'clock. Let's see what, give it a little bit longer. A little bit longer. Let's see if I can find a camera. In Arizona, maybe. So this is. Oh, jeez. Give me a second here. Okay. Arizona live cam. All right, so let's see what's going on. So this is, where is this at? This is Dragoon, Arizona. So let's find out what that is. All right, so it's right there. So I will mark that. You can definitely see some wind over here. The camera's moving like crazy. NORCAT's got a new flash flood warning up for Arizona, where this camera is in the flash flood area. All right. Definitely moving around from the wind there. I don't know if these storms are going to really get going or not. Let's see what the winds look like with this. What is this? Severe thunderstorm warning. Severe thunderstorm warning. The actual thunderstorms are to the northwest of this camera. The ones that are heading at it are kind of weakening. Thank you for the like. I appreciate it. See the lightning in the distance, that's for sure. It's a weird camera. It's got black and white. It's got this weird car coming at us. It looks like a weird movie we're in. People in that car have no idea they're on a live stream on YouTube right now. No worries, just don't spam. It starts popping off like that rapid chat saying silliness, or you're going to get timed out. I'm not mad, anything like that. No worries. I like to have fun like anyone else, but when I'm literally in my ear, ding, 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 and look down and see stupidness, you're going to get timed out. A lot of lightning nearby there. Storms look like they're weakening, although they're heading towards the radar, so I think that's possibly why they look like that. It's all right. It's all good. Ooh, look at that lightning. Is it a severe thunderstorm in Minnesota? Oh, finally ramping up. Got a severe thunderstorm in Minnesota. So let's take a look at this. Northwestern Coochie County, central Minnesota, northwestern Lewis County, and northeastern Minnesota. Severe thunderstorm located along a line extending from 9 miles north of Big Falls to 7 miles southwest of Little Fork, moving northeast at 60 miles an hour. This storm is moving 60 miles an hour. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, radar indicated. Let's see any rotation in this thing. We get some winds in this thing. Look at this. They ain't kidding. 60-mile-an-hour winds. Look at that. Well, so far it looks like it. I mean, let's not get excited. It hasn't necessarily exploded yet, but it looks like it's starting to go. Little Fork. Little Fork. So, yeah, I mean, it's in the area they were forecasting, but right now there's no indication of a tornado risk. I'm not seeing any rotation on the storm yet. Straight line winds. I'll look in just 1 second. Arnson Point. It's Michigan. Fort Smith, Arkansas. Not seeing anything in the area of Fort Smith right now. Looks clear for now. That webcam in Arizona is pretty cool. Go back to that for a second. I know we're not necessarily in that area, but this someone's controlling it, and it like really cool camera. You got lightning in the area. You got the whole black and white. Oof, is that lightning? Camera tornado. That's cool lightning. Did you see that lightning? That was wild. Add this to the Arizona cams. 1 second. I want to save this cam. All right, so this is a Minnesota cam. It's up by International Falls. Kind of a creepy camera. It's like a horror movie. Arizona, new flash flood warning. That's creepy. The scanners are quiet. Coaching, St. Louis. St. Louis County. It's a scanner. Just a scanner. Just a scanner. I got some stuff heading to Lake Benji, so let's pull that one up real quick. Lake Benji. Should be a cool view. It's definitely got a storm moving in this way, for sure. Mods can time people out. So mods watch the chat. If you're doing something you're not supposed to or being annoying, they will time you out. That was good lightning. It's 62 degrees there, by the way, so that cold front's definitely hitting. I mean, that's cool compared to what it was. Temperature's dropping. Again, we like to have fun. We don't want to be annoying. Yeah, no, I knew you would agree. Yeah, it kind of looks like it, doesn't it? It does look like it's rotating a little bit. Again, that's where the storm's rotating. It's not a tornado, but it definitely does look like the storm's rotating. The problem is it's not a really good radar here. Oof. May increase the tilt. Oh, it's out of service. Let's do back to this one.
Any cars for a check hazard?
Union 3.
Second south and 8th Street, party stating the traffic lights are cycling. She's trying to turn from 8th Street to 2nd Avenue. Said she's been sitting there for 5 minutes.
Just go. Just go.
Go ahead.
Looks like this was reported earlier in the afternoon and Public Works was advised.
No, I don't think it's a tornado yet. Just looking like the storm might be rotating. I'm not seeing anything obvious yet. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Wall cloud. Oh, 3 hours ago. Disregard. That's the old one. That was the old one.
Can you cross-reference both calls together then, please?
10-4, just it.
So this would be a great indication of what could be right here. The problem is, again, like we talk about all the time, red goes away, so this is this way. Green goes towards, so this is this way. And that would be rotating backwards, because that's clockwise, not counterclockwise. So it's not a tornado. Yes, they do. Well, storms make wall clouds. And wall clouds is an indication that the storm is strengthening and the flow of the storm is going in a direction that could make a tornado. But that, like what you're seeing on the radar, that's not a wall cloud. That's just clouds. It's nighttime, so it looks darker. And it's a thunderstorm. It's basically a thunderstorm. I can even look and see how strong it is. Pretty strong, especially right there. So where is... That's a pretty strong storm. And it's 48,000 feet tall. It's going, so that storm we're looking at is literally going up in the air, 48,000 feet. Wow. One by Bemji. Yeah, 47,000 feet. So Bemji's right here. This is the one we're looking at. That's 48,000 feet. That's another reason why it's so dark. Don't worry about it. It's a big storm.
Can you page out Virginia for ALS intercept, please?
Never. St. Louis, Virginia ambulance. I was asking for an ALS intercept. They're at Marty's Roosevelt, 202 Grant Avenue. St. Louis, Virginia ambulance. I was looking for an ALS intercept. They're at Marty's Bar, 202 Grant Avenue. As a 57-year-old female with chest pain. St. Louis clear 2137.
Probably said no service because you have no service.
You can have FE3 as a working channel, FE3.
Copy, FE3.
Virginia, copy, 53.
That's good. You don't want anything. You don't want to get, and then it's going to get you hurt.
Heading forward, departing regions back to Minoga Base 3 Soul 1 plus 30 fuel, 10 minutes and 21:39.
Copy.
All right. No, I haven't heard that song before. No worries. comes the rain. I'll check it out later.
St. Louis Tower DNR got a report about fire outside in the area of Wolf Island. Gas reporting about 30 minutes ago they could see visible smoke and flames on the mainland north of Wolf Island. St. Louis Tower DNR responded to a fire outside in the area of Wolf Island. Reporting party says about 30 minutes ago they could see visible smoke and flames on the mainland north of Island. It was clear at 21.
Private, we're calling.
5-8.
Yeah, it looks like it is, for sure.
There, please.
Could you 10-9?
You guys have been getting hit a lot lately. I did a stream, I don't know, a couple weeks ago, and you guys got hit pretty hard. I think you guys even had a tornado, if I'm correct. No, it doesn't look like a tornado. Don't start saying stuff like that. You're going to get kicked out. It's going to be interesting tonight.
I'll be in front of the Aurora car wash if you want to attach Matthew Loesch.
I don't have a membership. I appreciate that, but I don't have a membership. But like I said before, I don't mind you looking at something and saying you think you see something, but, you know, be careful saying like you see a tornado, because I don't want to scare people unnecessarily. Yeah, I think I was live when that happened, actually. have a video. If you look at my videos, there's one where we were watching, I think, when it happened. It's a great camera, by the way. I love this camera. Not necessarily good for your area, though, that, you know, somebody that streams severe weather knows this area, this lake, and this camera.
Nothing for debrief on our side here.
Yeah, it really is. One of my favorites. Absolutely. And it seems to always have some weather coming across it.
JMAC 1 transport complete.
Transport complete at 2147.
I mean, it got that last stream. What this person's talking about, it got rocking. I mean, it was raining sideways. The winds were whipping. That fountain was like laying over sideways because the wind was blowing so hard. And the lightning was crazy. And just so you know, thank you very much for the like. The camera we're looking at, if you're not from the area, is actually right here. I'll circle it. I don't know where this camera is, honestly. I have no idea. Anybody from the area know where this camera's set up? It's another big area of thunderstorms about to hit that lake. You can see it coming up.
It was 320, 321 status.
Code 4, I'm gonna add comments.
Code 4, 2050.
Add comments and close it out.
To Big Fork Fire, you're needed at 47754 Northwood Road. Clear fire alarm company out of smoke. Time of page 2151. 7754 Northwood Road. 4 fire alarm covering thunder and smoke. Time page 2151.
All right. We won't have him spamming anymore. It's in timeout for 24 hours. He's a nice guy. He really is. I enjoy him on the stream, but he gets going and he just keeps spamming. So he can come back tomorrow. Thank you for the like.
Bigport Fire Station.
Bigport Fire.
Good knowledge page.
And according, we did just get a call with proper ID to cancel.
If it's canceling, can you send out a 1022 page?
No problem with it.
Thank you for the like.
And 22, your response to 7754 Northwood Road. Again, you can 1022 response to 47754 Booger. Page 21. St. Louis for level 2.
Level 2, go ahead.
Transporting to Virginia with Paradise.
Over.
Should be getting some more lightning show. Hey, look at this. There we go. But it hasn't really popped up to be the storm that they thought it was going to be. Yeah. It's definitely building.
.215 12th Street South. The RP states are actually Steve Barron in the front door who's been trespassed by the people.
So that's interesting. I don't think it's anything necessarily, but I want to zoom in I want to play this slowly. So right by Wilton? There could have been some rotation there for a second. See it kind of pop into frame. Could have been. Could have been something trying to get started. Let me pull up the correlation coefficient.
For some reason, I'm not able to put you on this call.
You need 2 copies as well. You put me on.
No. Thank you for the update. Remind me where you are again? You're Arizona, right? No, you're over. Where you at? Hackensack. That's right, Hackensack. It's west of you right now.
Earlier today,
Yeah, this little flange at the end here is going to get. I think it's going to clip you. It's pretty close.
I'm page a little later.
So this area right here, come up, probably hit you. So that's probably why you're getting a lot of lightning. And let's see what this wind's doing here. There's a little bit of wind in there for sure. I bet you are getting some wind. Right now it looks like it's going to be, you might get hit with a thunderstorm.
6-5.
Regular thunderstorm.
8-8-7-9. Sure.
Yeah, nothing crazy. This is a pretty good storm right here. By Akeley.
K213.
But that's the Bemidji one. I mean, look at this thing. That's a strong storm. That storm right by the lake, the video we're watching, that is almost 50,000 feet tall. I'll look at Leech Lake right now. That was right there. So I'll find it. Township Road, Leech Lake Road. Okay. Just do this real quick.
Reporting party wants me to search her out. Through the windows.
10-4, your steps to the house, 2200.
Leech Lake looks got some pretty good storms going as well. Oh, really? Interesting. There's Leech Lake right there, exactly. Decent storm, and the one that's about to hit it looks like it's strengthening. So if you look right here, this is definitely strengthening right here. It's heading right in that direction. Yeah, for sure. Definitely strengthening, heading in that direction. So much quieter in the chat without being spammed. Let's see. New tornado, new thunderstorm watch, north central through central Minnesota. Probably concern. Damaging winds, tornado. That's fire. Effective till 1 a.m. 7-mile-an-hour gusts. Tornado about this. I think it's an older one. Grab it from Norbot. Let's see. Yeah, we're that right there. Pull this up real quick. All right, so this area right here, they just came out with a new discussion. That's the area. Severe weather threat for severe thunderstorms continues. Strong storms, mainly those initially formed along the eastward advancing cold front, which is what we're looking at now, may continue to briefly pose a risk for severe weather into 10 p.m. to midnight timeframe. Surface frontal zone now appears to be in the process of advancing eastward. 2-hour surface pressure rises. Observations west of Bemidji, Minnesota through Walpen, North Dakota, and north through Watertown, South Dakota, appears to be occurring in the wake of the developing surface frontal wave, which is likely will overspread International Falls, where 2-hour falls on the order of 2 millibars are evident near. Thunderstorm activity continue to increase along to the side of the front. Initial stronger storms developing along the front continue to quickly undercut, but could briefly pose a risk of damaging wind gusts and perhaps a brief tornado. There you go. We're still talking about them jumping up, getting going.
Go ahead.
Check welfare at the hospital on the third floor. Female calling stating that her person staff isn't doing anything. We are unable to contact the staff. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, no problem. I love doing it. I said before that this is something I would do anyways. I like just the weather as a hobby. And so I like to go on and just look at areas, and people have questions. I can take a look. I enjoy it, and especially when I get a camera like this. Like, I mean, this is just such a cool thing to watch, and I get to watch. We all get to watch it from the safety. Well, not unless you're there. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but most people get to watch from the safety of their home, and it's on a camera. Hopefully, you're still safe as well, and you, even though you're nearby, you can still watch it on a camera versus being stuck in it or whatever.
Go ahead.
You can completely log out Virginia 6. Try to get logged back in here.
I can clear you either. I'll see the lead as a future.
I know, that's what I literally caught myself as I was saying that. I'm like, oops. I mean, everyone else, it's not in it. Hopefully you stay safe. So far, it looks like just a thunderstorm, so that's good. Let me take a look again at the rotation, see if it's any rotation. So far, so good, I think.
I want St. Louis traffic.
Go ahead.
Very well put. Very well put.
Of 14 South 5th Street West, slow stop for John Yellow Henry 283. By any chance?
Little break here, but it's going to be getting busy again in a few minutes because I got another one coming right here behind it.
Hospital.
Yeah, I think that's what it looks like to me. which I'm surprised because they're forecast to blow up, but I'm glad they're not because obviously I want you to be safe. But it's interesting to me. The timing just might have been exact.
So I'll be out with the RO.
10-4, I think I'm missing the in yellow Henry 3-3.
John Yellow Henry 283.
10-4.
All right. Let's see if these are strengthening at all. Yeah, they're trying to, but they keep strengthening and then weakening, strengthening and then weakening.
22-13.
I spoke to staff on there's no one by that name here.
Prank call.
To be in the nursing home section.
That's the staff I'm speaking with.
I think you're definitely right. These look like run-of-the-mill thunderstorms right now.
She did call from the BRMC phone.
They're saying there's no phones in the rooms, or they're only at the nurse's station. Who was the caller on this one?
Darvon Cleveland.
10-4. Name.
I guess check see if they have any patients in the building.
Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get a little break, and then it looks like you're going to get some more. Because basically, it's this area right here. It looks like it's going to be a break for you, but then you got this right behind it.
Block 7th Street South, George North, John 045.
St. Louis 320, 321 status.
Go forward for now.
Report for now, 2219.
Will have windmill.
10-4 on field, 2219.
Let's take a look. Let's go to Arizona for a second. See what's going on down there. Impressive down here. Really blowing up down here.
Virginia 2.
That's over the line.
Location 200 block, 7th Street South.
Definitely getting severe as it passes there.
10-4. 10-4, stand by. Who was the first squad at the traffic stop?
8-6, 300 block 21st Street with Sam William Victor 499. Relation to my info call.
Back in the at 2222.
Some good lightning, at least.
H3 St. Louis LBL with all the other squads on the track.
All right. I think it's going to not end up happening tonight. So I think it's about time to call it. I got to get up early in the morning to go to work. So I think that we're going to probably call it here. So thank you for watching, especially up to the end here. Try to give official information, calm analysis, practical guidance. Until next time, we'll be on for the next storm. But again, I appreciate you watching.
Ten-4, 2 uncooperative at 2226.
289, why don't you put me on heading stop? I'm about to block out.
10-4.